Hello. We made it. We're here. How is everyone doing? Hello, hello. I hope everyone is doing well. Is doing good. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Sorry. We're starting with the yawnsies. I didn't even do anything today. What's up? I slept in today because I was off, actually. I know. I think I don't know. I don't know what it is. I had some nice warm food for dinner, so it's the cozies. I think it's the cozies. Yeah. Today we are gonna be doing some more Seduce Me at Home. The sleep that I know, but it's not like a sleep that really goes away. You can only improve it going forward, so yeah. But yeah, we're going to be doing some Seduce Me today. Let me see if I want to. There's something I might want to do, but I'm not sure. There's something I debated on working on. And fixing in one of the artworks we did yesterday. Yeah, that's the idea. The idea is to try and fix it, but it's not even just, it's other problems that cause me not being able to sleep well, so that's just one of the side effects, unfortunately, which is also causing other problems, so a whole boatload of to everything, which we love to see. Yeah, fair. Let's see what the hell I wanted to try and do. I wanted to try and fix the one thing in the jungle artwork I did the other day. Because I know I did some looking at it. And it's okay, but it's not great. So I think I want to try and fix it just a little bit, just tweak it. That being said, I don't know if I'm really gonna need to stream that part because I just have to adjust some of the knuckle things that are happening with it. So I figured I'd just chat while chilling in that sense. Yeah. It's good time, I think. It was a pretty easy fix, so. I hope everyone's night is doing good. Everyone's doing good. I'm having a good night. My brain's lagging a little bit. Code is here. Hello. I'm doing some off-screen fixes to one of my drawings the other day because I really fucked up the fingers on it. So, we're making it better because I was so dissatisfied with it. But we can fix it because Bob the Builder, apparently. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. Yeah. Jungkook, we can fix your fingers off screen. It should only take 5 minutes. Miku Commander Deck is going up for pre-order on the August the 10th. Isn't that my concert? Oh wait, that's the same day as the concert, or the same week of the concert for BTS. Oh shit, I'm running out of time. Oh fuck, dude. Oh fuck, dude, I'm running out of time. Oh shit. Oh no. I gotta render out same day. I gotta render out so much art, dude. This is gonna be so bad. Oh dear. Did I fuck up the fingers a second time? Wait, did I draw revisions over this frame and then I can't get, and then I've gotta, what? No, 1, 2, fuck. Oh wait, that's just his second knuckle. That's not even, oh shit, man. Oh shit, man. I have my own revisions. I came up with the revisions and I fucked them up. I fucked it up. I started drawing fingernails on like the second knuckle and I'm like, that's not correct. That's wrong. Oh dear. Alright. Okay, good. We got it. Okay, that would be knuckle, but then his hands kind of wrap around his hands. So the struggle is fucking real. So if I needed to just imply that, we would just go around. I don't know what I'm doing. I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh shit, man. Gotta love fucking up the art. Alright, we're fixing it. We're fixing it. It's happening on I'm not letting anyone watch this train wreck. It's so rough, dude. This train wreck is rough. Oh dear. What have I done? Jungkook doesn't get hands anymore, actually. I don't trust anything with how they look. Oh dear me. Just gonna erase that part and we're gonna pray. I love when my drawing process turns from, yeah, I know how vaguely to draw, and then it turns into, actually, let's just pray and hope it's fine. It's like, we don't need logic here, we just need to see if some divine power takes over and fixes it for me. If that's not the art process, then I don't know what is. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well too. I try to hope everyone's doing okay. I didn't go outside too much today. I thought about going out, but then the heat was like, oh fuck no, it's too hot. And then I went, ah shit, I'm gonna die. Hence, we did not go out to... I was gonna originally go get like more floss for my not for a cross stitch, but for a whatever it's called when you make like the friendship bracelets at camp, because I want to make a bracelet. The other one I usually wear around my ankle ended up breaking yesterday, because not like breaking, but like the tie on it kind of got fucked up. I accidentally washed it, so the string got a little bit compromised in how it was attached to the loops. So I meant to go out and get some new colors and like maybe make a new one, because it's been a few years since I made one. And then it was like, oh shit, that smoke's bad. It was like, oh, alright, cool, so we're not actually leaving the house today because holy fuck. Oh no. So this is oh no, not oh. Me unable to read. That's fun. We'd love to see that. It's funny because I'm about to play a game where I read. We're gonna have a great time reading dialogue today because I'm so good at reading everyone. It's gonna be a great time. Alright, that's fingers. I think his fingers are like fixed enough. That's probably fine. It's probably fine. Jungkook, did I fix your hand? I hope I fucking did. Let's see if it's okay and I can just delete the other line art like it never happened. Ugh. Whale. Maybe I don't actually know how anatomy works, is what I'm figuring out. It's like, maybe I actually don't know what I'm doing. That's wild. But you never says what I smell on me. I keep debating on like vaguely going over the Valka stuff because we have the he's been cleared of everything that he was accused of, essentially, by like government or whatever. So it's hopeful, but I don't know. I'm feeling like maybe I just wait it out to see what really comes of it. And like, you know, because like I don't want to stress myself out too much, but I worried I might if I go too into it. I figured, you know, at least what I can do is keep the streams of his song happening. So that is something. Oh no. Not only have I yawned in the first 5 minutes of stream, I've also just sneezed in everyone's ears. I'm so sorry. And it's like my embarrassing little mouse one too. That's rough. Oh god. That's wild that I just... Oh my god. My nose is so itchy. My nose is so itchy after that. Oh, Jesus. The suffering. The good thing is we fixed Jungkook's fingers. At least I think so. I don't really know. We'll, hope that Arisi, this line art, isn't causing me problems. You know what? It did. I'm just gonna do the thing that you do with your art when you're tired of looking at it and you can't figure it out. And we'll just, put it to the side and we will pretend it's fine and nothing happened and I'm tired of art. Anyway. Seduce Me the Otome. We have, I think, 2 side episodes, 2 of the episodes left for, we're doing Matthew's portion of the 2 episodes. And then it is just gonna be us getting into the second game now. We are making progress. It's going a lot faster than Dandelion because I don't have to essentially grind and farm intimacy / interactions to get the next cutscene, which I will be getting back into doing Dandelion, getting back on top of Dandelion tomorrow, because I have curbed Dandelion for a little bit, especially during like the big Valko stuff. I kind of curbed Dandelion, but we should be getting back into it tomorrow because we got 2 roots in Dandelion left, and then we can pick a new Otome to replace that, or maybe a different story-based one, because I got a few story games I really like to play. Seduce Me the Otome, where are you? Why did you not pop into the aspect ratio correctly? Here we are. I don't know why the accent's happening, so sorry. Where are we? We got some extra sides. So I think last time we did bloopers? No. What is it under? It's under, oh, it's under start and then episodes. Not extras, episodes. These ones we haven't done because obviously those are the other boys. We did this one. We'll probably hold off on doing this one at the end of everything. Ever after that takes place after the second game. I'm gonna actually change this so we can see my cursor, because that'd be kind of cool to see where I'm pointing at. Can we see that? Yes. Can we see the cursor yet? Can y'all see? Ahaha! Yes. Now I can point to things. Just Another Day, I think I did a little bit of it the other time, but I think we'll sit through and actually do that all in one sitting one time. Perfect Service, I didn't do, and I didn't do the holiday episode. So we'll do holiday and then Perfect Service, and then we'll go into, I don't know why I said Perfect Service like that. Perfect Service. The Perfect Service. Anyway, let's do the holiday episode. We'll do Matthew's portion, and then we will go into second side. Oh, I'm sorry, Valko, you gotta go. I saw you're wired to be. I'm so sorry, Valko. We have demon boys we have to date. There we are. We'll pop our name in there. It's New Year's Eve, a holiday celebrated internationally. It was one of those turns of the time that no one on this earth could avoid. It was one of those things to spend it alone, hoping for the best and being unsure of the future ahead of you. It was also another thing to spend it at parties, throwing a drink into the past and trudging through and dancing the night away. I should have grabbed water before I started this, but I mean I have a drink upstairs. I have a bubble tea still because I'm addicted to taro milk tea apparently. At least it's not soda, is what I'll say. At least it's not soda that I'm addicted to, but it's probably not helpful. That I do really like taro milk tea a little too much. That's okay, though. It was a very different story when the turn of the year and the future beyond somehow involved demons. Oh yeah, they don't have, like, New Year's, do they? The boys who had come into my life managed to stay in my home throughout the year, following my final high school quarter and past my graduation. Even as I entered college, they remained supportive and surprisingly eager to stick around. It's like their family now. Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, they were still freshly known to my family and friends, thus why I had to spend my holiday without them. My family had insisted on me returning to their house and spending the holidays before New Year's with them. While bringing the ink of my along seemed like a good idea, the boys collectively wanted to spend the holidays together and did not want to intrude on my family this year. After all, my parents still believed that they were the house servants. Bringing even one of them home for the holidays would have been an interesting story. However, I was devoted to spending some holiday time with them for the end of the year, which I was invited to places for. When I was invited to places for New Year's, both friends and family, I decided to stay home. Part of me felt majorly excited. Another part of me felt like stopping myself over and over for letting them convince me that waiting for my holiday present was worth it. Still, it was rather hilarious to see them prepare New Year's dinner.
Oh my god! Sam, get out of the kitchen!
Get their little... Oh, I'm sorry, I so forgot their holiday outfits. I love them in their sweaters so much. And yeah, their sweaters are so cute. Okay, I love it. Look at Damien's little sweater. Oh my gosh. I love it. Such a cutie.
Shut up, you little runt. I just want to look.
I just want to look at the food that you're preparing and not steal any of it to eat and snack on before it's ready.
You're in the way, Sam. Out.
This kitchen is so big. I doubt he's in the way.
Yeah, fine.
They kicked him out.
We told you not to go in there.
Wow. He just didn't want to sit out here with us, apparently.
We did, Sam.
He's like, we fucking told you.
I swear to God, I will hurt both of you.
I feel like I've said that to somebody.
That's no way to start the new year.
They're being so annoying about that, by the way. Okay, Sam was completely right to feel impatient. James and Matthew had assigned themselves to making the New Year's dinner and had pulled out every recipe book in the library just to make sure it had the perfect menu. The aromas that wafted from the kitchen were intoxicating and almost heavenly. I felt my mouth water from just the scent. It didn't help that the kitchen had pretty much become locked territory. Unless you wanted an earful from James and Matthew combined, then it was best that you stayed out of their workplace. More teasing. Great. Whatever they're making smells great.
It is. They're almost done though, so we won't be waiting long.
See, that's perfect. Damien's little mind reading ability right now is actually so perfect because I don't have to put my life in danger to knock on the kitchen door to see if it's ready or not, because he can just read their minds and be like, oh, okay, dinner's almost done.
Well, that's good. They've been working all day on food.
I feel like on New Year's isn't the day I do. It's like it's not the big long day. New Year's, like, the most I've done for my family wise is like we cook outside for New Year's and then we'll like chill and we'll have some people over for a small gathering. This feels more like how you would do Christmas. In my family growing up, we used to do bigger Christmases and we would spend a lot of the day cooking and stuff for Christmas and especially up to Thanksgiving, but dinner was also earlier.
Man, they need to hurry the hell up.
Girl, stop. You're fine. I know you're hungry, baby, but you need to relax. No, New Year's used to be a little, used to be lit for my family. Damn. I can only imagine a massive party. I don't know if I could ever do, I think the most we did was like, the most we do now is like staying up until, I don't think we partied till midnight. A lot of people would start getting tired around like 10:30 for sure. And then I think we would have, when we were younger, me and my brother would like nap before fireworks, or attempt to nap, because I didn't usually nap. I usually would just like be quiet and do my own thing for some time, and then we'd be like, all right, it's like it's almost time for fireworks, everyone get in here, we gotta count down. And there was only like 1 or 2 years, I guess 4 families if you included my family. Oh, that's a lot of families. Oh wow, that's a lot. I can only imagine that's probably, oh gosh, when it hits New Year's and everyone starts like cheering and stuff, I can only imagine how loud that was. There was only 1 year that we really did like the banging on like pots and pans stuff, and I think it was like, it overwhelmed me because it was very loud, and me being a little bit of the state of autism, it kind of was like, oh god, I'm gonna die. But it was very like fun. My favorite fires used to be banned in my state. Oh, that's true. That is true. Yeah, fireworks not banned where I live, so it was, we would set our own fireworks off sometimes. Not like big ones, but like the little ones you can get and like set off in your backyard. Some of the little guys. That doesn't stop other neighbors and stuff setting off like bigger fireworks though. The most consistent thing you heard on New Year's or days like 4th of July or anything that has fireworks go off is you'll hear fireworks, and then you'll also 10 minutes later hear sirens. Or sometimes you just hear the siren and you're like, oh, someone's setting off fireworks.
Quit being impatient, Sam.
He's hungry. Leave him alone. It's fine. Sam opened his mouth to fight back, but instantly shut it, most likely thinking the better of it. Oh, okay, making a choice. A good choice was made. Grumbled under his breath and turned the table. Great. Perfect. I like that Matthew has this love-hate. Why does he give him the super scary, like, horror movie eyes to Simon? He's not... I don't know. I don't know what... He's like, I hate this creature, but also I will... I feel like I guarantee someone else made that sweater for him, because I don't think he would make that sweater for himself by choice. I don't think he would. I feel like maybe for the bit, but like... I don't know about that. Soon enough, James and Matthew begin to carry large plates to the dining room, setting them methodically around the table so everyone had the chance to get what they wanted regardless of where they sat. This is also more akin to how Christmas was in my house, where you actually have serving plates and serving dishes. We're not a family that used to do like serving stuff. If we were like with our outlaws, and like in-laws and things like that, they usually do more like sit down serving style. But in my family, because we have a connected kitchen and dining room kind of thing, it's like the kitchen, living room, and dining room all are just connected. It's not really like set rooms, so there's like an archway in between each one of them. We would literally just be like, all right, cool, hop into the kitchen, like assembly line, get your stuff, like buffet style is what we used to do. My brother very much likes to cook and do the serving plates and stuff, but me and my mom, who do not like doing a fuck ton of dishes after meals, just go assembly line. It's so much easier if you don't want to have to do all the dishes afterwards. It's so much easier just to do buffet style. Same, but we did just like snacky foods. Okay, yeah. I do like snacks. I love snacking, especially during longer parties and celebrations. I'll just find myself wandering around. Sometimes I'll just like wander into the room that has all the food. I'll be like, oh, I'll take a cracker or two. And then I'll like find myself there in like 5 more minutes with another snack that I'm seeking out for. Hide your fruit bowls from me. You gotta hide your fruit palettes and your veggie platters from me. Those, I don't know what it is with the fruit and veggie platters, but like you gotta hide them from me, because there will be no fruit and no vegetables left by the end of the night, and it's gonna be my fault. I used to go always for the sweets, but now it's the fruit and veggie platters. I was stunned once more by the sheer amount of food prepared, topped only by the intense aroma that melded together perfectly in the air. It was like they were trying to take the record of how much food can be placed on the table from when they had arrived. There's always leftovers in this house. There is never. The thing is, I feel like James and Matthew are the type of people who would cook every day, but also they make so much food that I don't know where the leftovers are going, because if they are the type of people who would cook every day, there's gotta be leftovers. Like, there's gotta be. There's like so much leftovers you could bring to lunch, but I guess, like, I don't know, 2 of them work from home, I think. So I feel like Damien, with his job that he gets afterwards, he would work from home, I feel like. I don't know, Matthew might work from home. I think CEO man over here in the middle would be half and half. I think the only ones who would need to bring food in for lunch would be me, Eric, and then Sam. After that thought, I took a moment to realize something. It had almost been a full year since they had appeared in my life. I had graduated and was now experiencing my first year of college with the ink mat beside me. And now here I was, about to enter a new year with them in my life. I couldn't help but let a smile creep into my face from the thought.
Is everything all right?
I'm just happy. Reminiscing. Why do you look scared? Wait, Matthew? Matthew, I swear I'm just reminiscing. It's literally fine. I'm not. Nothing is wrong. I look up not realizing how lost in my thoughts I was, and I came face to face with them looking concerned. Well, actually, I think only one of them looks majorly concerned, and everyone else is just chilling. I shook my head and took a moment to collect myself. Sorry, I was just lost in thought.
What were you thinking about?
I love him in his little vest. I keep getting distracted. I keep looking at my boy over there. My boy! From all the looks on the boys' faces, all of them are curious to know. Wait, you can read minds, though. You Mr. I can read minds over here. Did I want to be cheesy and nostalgic? Sure. I feel like in real life I'd be like, no, it's nothing. I'll be cheesy and nostalgic, why not? Let's do it. Whatever. I couldn't help but the thoughts appeared in my head. Might as well enjoy it with the rest of the group. Might as well share with the class. Let's share with the class. I ran a hand through my hair and chuckled. Well, it's almost been a full year since we met, you know? I've just been thinking about it. They stared at me before looking at each other with the same realization.
Oh crap, that's right! We came here somewhere around April, right?
Oh, April. Confirmed.
We did. Has it really been that long?
Wouldn't that be over a year? Well, I guess it's a few months shy of a year.
It feels like we only came here a short while ago.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well,
Time
we've
flies
been
when you're
here
not
for a
getting
little
almost
over a
killed.
year, and we've known you since April, so that's around 8 months.
Oh, okay, so a year for them. Got it. I forgot they were just like wandering around doing whatever the fuck for like the first however few months they were here.
Wow. Do you think we'd find ourselves in the company of such a wonderful woman within a year of being in the human world? We must be blessed.
Yeah. Thank you, Eric. I couldn't help but roll my eyes at Eric's comment while the others... Yeah, that's what this was. That's what me going over here was. I was like, alright, okay. Charming as ever. We love to see it. I rolled my eyes at Eric's comment while the others, as did the others, in slight annoyance. Matthew and James continued to set up dinner while I became lost in thought again. I was gonna say Eric, come on. Eric came out a little strong. Eric, well, once we get to his storyline, it's gonna make a lot more sense why. I'm really excited for Eric's, actually, because I do really like the story that Eric goes through. And the realization he comes to and like the healing he does from what he experienced. Memories of the past slowly flickered in my mind. Our first dinner, the house party, the Alex and Diana. Well, that was the first week. That was the first week. What do you all the drama of living with these men happened within the first week of them showing up at the house. That was 1 week of time. Maybe 2. What? It was also real. I would think so. They were all real events in my life. Girl, I hope you have a therapist because that was wild. Especially since I had my eyes on... We're gonna go for Matthew's first, because that's who we're doing all the way through first. The cutest of the bunch, Matthew had been the one to completely take over my heart, and I was more than happy to let him claim it for his heart in return. He was special to me, and I swore my love for him in front of dangerous odds. Yeah, that was probably not the smartest decision, but hey, it's okay. Not only was he funny and sweet, but he was strong enough to hold his own against his brothers and was able to take care of himself and me. I was incredibly lucky. Watching him set up dinner with James made me feel happy and warm. I was excited to see what the two had made, and I was even more excited to share the new year with Matthew and his brothers. Matthew stopped for a moment to look at me and gave me a silly, goofy grin before continuing on, focused on finishing up. He was so cute. Finally, the table was set and we were all seated.
I gotta admit, you and James did good, Matthew.
I feel like while Sam is the one to argue and be the most impatient about food, he's like, you guys feed me every day, so I'm fine with this.
Thanks, Sam.
Look, they're being nice to each other. Oh my gosh, they're being nice to each other instead of bickering.
Sam and Matthew not fighting? It's a winter's miracle.
He's like, what the fuck?
Hey, I'm not a complete asshole to him.
Yeah, only sometimes.
Only sometimes.
I would say I wrote this game, but it's quite actually just at the fact that I've played this game before.
Well, it is the turn of the human year,
And
so
I
it's a
have a
good
little
way to get
brother,
the
so-
habit of being nice started.
Being nice. You know it's gonna last like a day. We're siblings, it happens.
Very true.
Oh no, another yawn. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Okay, everything's fine. I just yawned a little bit. It's okay. Damien laughed and I couldn't help but do the same. However, one curiosity has still burned into my mind. I have a question.
Yes? What is it?
What did you do last New Year's Eve? I remember them telling me they had been in the human world for a full 6 months before my grandfather passed away. If that was the case, then this wasn't their first New Year's here. The voice, clear my throat. The voice took the question,
Didn't we go to, like, New York or something?
I would love to. There's, where is it? Oh, you know where I really want to go for a New Year's? I always remember, it was like that ice, when I was like younger, I think I really wanted to go to like that ice rink thing and see the fireworks above the ice rink.
Nah, we were in another
But
continent by
I
then.
didn't know how to skate, so.
Like Europe or something?
You just were in Europe? What the heck?
London. We were in London.
You're in London?
I remember that. We had such a fun time walking around and taking in the sights.
I'm so not traveled like them. Oh my gosh.
We were on the giant Ferris wheel when midnight came. It was amazing to see all of the fireworks from it.
What? That's so fancy.
Yes. The London Eye was closed off for the public, but since we were friends of Harold Anderson, we were allowed access and were lifted to the very top of it. A perfect view of the sky during the celebration.
They only got to... Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Matthew couldn't stop jumping all over the damn place from how excited he was.
In the car? In the Ferris wheel car? I don't think so. Sit down.
Hey, you were excited about it too. All of us were.
All of us were.
Very fair, Matthew. Still, has it really been a year since then?
The boys seem to trail off in their own nostalgic memories, mentioning events of their trip around the world thanks to my grandfather. I swear I'm not tired. I swear I'm not tired, everyone. I promise. I swear I'm just cozy. I have a blanket. I'm just cozy and I have a blanket on. It's okay. I was happy for them. A little part of me felt left out. Sure, I didn't know them, but I have experience. Sorry, but what the hello? Blah 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 blah. I can read. Sorry, I'm so. Sure, I didn't know them, but to have experienced the world with them would have been a dream. Maybe we could continue. Maybe we could in the future. Maybe I'd be able to see the demon world. Well, don't wish too hard for that one. However, one knew the future. No, especially who knew the future? Me. I know the future. I know the future. It was an unknown fabric of time I had yet to explore, and no one had yet explored. All I knew was that now I was in the incubi's lives, and I had and I was going to see the new year come with them to. Oh, what the fuck! Hey y'all. It's only I'm 1 hour in, and I already cannot read. This is so bad. I looked at my glass, seeing it full of my favorite drink, courtesy of James, while he was setting up dinner. My own reflections greeted me, and I felt myself naturally take a hold of it and lift it. It's cheers! It's time for cheers! At last the boy stopped talking and looked over at me curiously as they noted the raised glass. Do they know what a cheers is?
Oh?
A toast?
A toast for what, princess?
The new year! Obviously! The future, for the future, sorry. Yeah, that's part of the new year is part of the future. That's still right. The boys listened intently as I lifted, blah, 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 blah. Scott, just read the words that are on the screen. I need to just read the words that are on the screen, and I'll be fine. And it will be fine, because I can't. Oh my god. I looked into my glass in new hope. The future was a mystery indeed, and while I wasn't part of the incubi's past in the human world, I was more than happy to be part of their future. To a future unknown, but a future I hope to explore with you all. Silence consumed the air the boys took in what I had said. Did they realize the same thing I noticed? Finally, Matthew looked at his brothers and grinned, catching his brother's attention before lifting his glass.
Yeah, to a future we can all experience.
A toast! His brothers smiled at his enthusiasm and lifted their glasses up. Bro? I'm having such a rough time reading, y'all. It's okay. I promise I'm gonna make it. It's gonna be fine. Matthew, however, looked up with a joyful gaze, knowing the future he would explore would revolve around me. Oh yes, because we went from Matthew, going from Matthew to TR. At last we all drank to our toast, a future that was still unknown to me. I couldn't wait to experience it, but I was certain that my future was going to be absolutely grand. Let me check. Oh, Rooney. Yeah, you better. I got it. I promise. I'm gonna do okay. I feel like when I talk a lot, like my mouth just like salivates more, and that's the word, right? And it's just like it's difficult. Which is funny because I never stop talking, but I try to enunciate better, and when I enunciate better, I actually fuck it up worse. My heart couldn't stop pulsing with joy at the thought. I was excited to experience what was to come. We ate dinner and talked about the potential things that could happen in the future. New businesses, possible trips, the works. For the first time, I felt like I was part of the family and I was listened to and spoke just as much as the incubi. They're family now. Better than her main family, I think. It seems there's some tension in her original household. However, as the sudden flare of fireworks flashed outside the window and the sound wave echoed through the glass, they flinched and looked over.
What the hell?
They've never seen fireworks? How did you not see fireworks when you were at the London Eye? You went to the London Eye! How did you not see the fireworks?
Fireworks?
Wait, oh, they're just confused that it's starting so early.
But it's not midnight yet.
Welcome to, on New Year's, 4th of July, any other holiday that seems big, the start of summer, you're gonna hear fireworks ranging from 6 p.m. till 3 a.m. Like, it's just gonna happen at any point in between those hours, and sometimes multiple times in between those hours. It's the pre-celebration fireworks.
You have those?
It's just whenever people set them off, baby. But yes, we have those. Sort of. The school in this area loves to order a lot of fireworks and likes to set off the extras before New Year's comes around. Wait, the school in the area, isn't that your school?
What are you waiting for? We're gonna miss the fireworks show.
We're gonna miss the fireworks show. Let's go watch the fireworks. The boys and I all looked at each other and grinned before heading to the door. We're gonna... It's alright. Wow! These are really pretty, actually. The sky was filled with soft Soft falling snow. Each snowflake and star was illuminated by the bright, colorful lights of the far-off fireworks. I had seen them before, but to see them in the open sky, not surrounded by suburban trees, is a whole different experience.
Holy crap.
It's probably a lot more enjoyable, too, when you don't have a bunch of people and you're crowded on the street together.
It's all so beautiful.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely, Damien.
Truly magnificent.
Everyone's looking at the sky, and it's beautiful.
You got that right.
I love it. I looked up to Matthew and couldn't help an evil idea popping into my head. I'm not evil, but so you didn't become giddy at the fireworks in the sky. Going through with my evil plan, I scooped up some snow and lightly packed it into my hand. Yep, this is what I would do. This is actually what I would do. Even when it comes to like shoveling the driveway or something, if there's snow and I have like a moment, I will make a snowball and I'll throw it at whoever I'm with. Whoever I'm shoveling with. Usually it's my mom. Me and my mom will throw snowballs at each other. Oh, Matthew.
Whoa!
She's got some good aim. That's crazy. I ended fire, landing my light snowball at Matthew's head and letting the snow explode into the air, onto his hair and shoulders. He looked up in shock. True, can't confirm. I have thrown snow at you. Yes, I have thrown snow at you. That's true. Matthew took in the shot and laughed, brushing off the snow with a grin. See, there's the cute version where you just like throw snow at people, but there's also like actual mischief where you can. I'm not saying to do this, but you could take snow, like a little bit of snow, and then you could just like put it down the back of somebody's shirt, like without them looking. That's like the true evil. Like that's actually a little more less cutesy than just throwing it at somebody like we did here.
Hey, that was no fair.
That was perfectly fair. What I said as an idea is less fair. Seeing his smile only made the playful demeanor of my soul melt with a joyful excitement. Matthew continued to chuckle as I spoke, stopped only by the end of my words. I can't wait to see the new year with you. I'm surprised that Sam didn't throw a snowball first. Matthew stared for a moment before smiling and nodding in reply.
And I can't wait to make new memories with you.
Very cute. Who could argue with that? It was at that moment I knew deep in my heart that I would have my happily ever after somehow in the unknown future. Let the new year come, I was ready. That being said, I was reminded by at college, one time at college, like I'm going to and from class. I don't have gloves at this point in I wasn't wearing my gloves for some reason, but there was snow on the ground, and I started a snowball fight with a bunch of strangers, apparently. So me and my two friends we were done class, and we started playing in the snow outside one of the buildings that we just came from. It was the art building. And we started throwing snowballs at people, and then someone's friend, some other group of people, like one of their friends, like threw something at them. And then, I don't know what happened, but like, we just kind of like, without confirming or like coming to a verbal agreement, my friend group and their friend group started throwing snowballs at each other. So it went from like 3 of my friends, including myself, like throwing snowballs at each other, to a group of like 8 people throwing snowballs at each other. And like, this is all without gloves. Like, I don't have gloves on at this point because the snow was still very light. It wasn't that cold. And I'm sitting there like, wow, I really did start a snowball fight at college with like strangers. And I was like, wow, this is proves we're all still like, we're just bigger grown children. We're all kids at heart, essentially. Eventually he was like, okay, we gotta get food, but like people were like joining in and out of the snowball fight for a little bit, and I like looked at my hands and they were like, are you cold? And I'm like, no, it's fine, it's all good. This is fine. And they're like, what's wrong with you? Like, how are you not cold? Like, you just touched bare snow and we've been having a snowball fight for 15 minutes. And I'm like, I used to do swim team in the winter. And they'd be like, what does that have to do with it? And I'm like, well, when your mom is refereeing your swim meet in the winter swim season and you have to go get something from the car and you're wearing a wet swimsuit with only a towel and maybe like flip-flops on, you just walk out into in the parking lot. You go to the car real quick. It's fine. And they're like, what? And I'm like, well, when your mom is refereeing your swim meet in the winter swim season and you have to go get something from the car and you're wearing a wet swimsuit with only a towel and maybe like flip-flops on, you just walk out into the in the parking lot. You go to the car real quick. It's fine. where's your coat? And I'm like, I was in a towel, it's fine. Like I was covered from it. I'll be back in the pool in like 20 minutes anyway. It's whatever. Keeps the adrenaline moving, you know? Can't wait to play that route, man. I can't wait to play Sam's route. I'm such a, oh my god. Do we even have to guess who my favorite is? Oh, I really like Diana's too. I think we have one more little episode and then we go into Seduce Me 2. Yep, the perfect service. Perfect service. Catboy time. It's Catboy time. We're gonna do our main episode.
Did you hear about the cosplay cat event at the Pink Lady Cafe happening tomorrow?
The cosplay cat event? Okay.
Yeah, I've never been to one. Do you plan on going?
Michaela?
Mm-hmm. It's apparently for a good cause, so it'll totally be worth it.
It's someone. It's just somebody.
Of course it'll be worth it. The Pink Lady Cafe makes the best drinks and pastries.
Hell yeah. I think Naomi takes over the Pink Lady Cafe. I don't know if she's like the owner now, or she's like just manager. A cosplay event at the Pink Lady Cafe. Naomi, who worked at the cafe in question, oh, it just works there, okay, hadn't even told me about it. She was one of my best friends. Even before she started working there, she and I had always frequented the Pink Lady Cafe for a fun, relaxing cup of coffee. Despite the slight betrayal I felt, I decided to text her, quickly signed it to my messenger. Ah, yes. Our name. Boop. There we go. Naomi!
Hey! What's up?
Whenever there's the echo effect on them, they're like, oh no, they're trapped in the phone. I heard there's an event happening at the Pink Lady Cafe tomorrow.
Yeah, the perfect service event.
Yeah. The what now?
Hold on, let me call you.
Okay. A moment later, my phone began to buzz, ushering me to answer quickly, knowing who it was. Explain, please.
Okay, so Kay wanted to do something special at the cafe this
Oh,
month.
Kay
and
owns the
since
cafe.
a new cat rescue
I'm
showed
dumb.
up
I remember
nearby,
that.
we decided to make a special charity event for it.
I remember Kay owning the cafe. I remember now. Oh, that's really sweet.
Yeah! Half of the sales we make will go towards the rescue. And
Wow.
we'll even be hosting some adoptable kittens in case anyone wants to adopt.
It just turns into a cat cafe for a day, and I love that. Awesome. Why didn't you tell me about it? Naomi laughs at the other line, despite the seriousness as her best friend's betrayal.
I'm sorry. I've been so busy trying to organize everything that I forgot to let anyone really know about it. Did you find one of the posters for it?
I did. It was hanging up at Taylor Wright High School. I saw it on my way back from the store. But that's so cool that you're organizing
Yeah,
it.
I'm super excited. Huh? Hold on, getting another call.
Suzu's also gonna be
From
like, why didn't you
Suzu?
tell me about the cafe? Put her on. Make it a crew call. I click. Oh wait, what's Suzu do after the first game? Oh, I remember. I think I don't know exactly. I think it changes depending on if you're on her route or not. What is on my shirt? Oh, it's Oreo crumbs. It's Oreo crumbs. A click was all I took to get her to the call.
So, what the heck is this about a
She's like,
cat
"What is
cafe
this?"
thing at the Pink Lady Cafe?
Wait, so what is this?
Hey, Suzu. I, forgot to tell both of you.
We're your best friends, Suzu. So me and Suzu are your best friends, Naomi.
Both of us?
Hey, Suzu!
Holy shit, Anderson! Hey! It's been forever.
It's been forever. I called Naomi about the event as well.
Thanks for telling us, Patterson.
Wow.
What is with you and using last names?
She's a mafia girl, okay? It's what we do. It's just what you do. It's what we do. Like, I'm part of the mafia? Sorry. I'm not. I would not. Hey, I'm also Italian, and Suzu's also Italian, so maybe it's that. It's okay. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's that. Despite this, we shared a laugh, happy to hear each other's voices once again. Our lives are so hectic that we barely had time to get together after all. Who would have thought that a cafe event would get us to connect again?
So this cosplay thing, are you involved?
Suzu said, are you gonna be wearing the cat ears, Naomi?
I'm just organizing it.
And Naomi said, no.
However, all of our main floor staff had scheduled that day off, so it was hard to figure out how to make it work.
I would not. Okay, I'm sorry. If I hear that my cafe, if I work at the cafe, is going to be holding a cat a cat cafe event, like an actual like cosplay like cat cafe thing with actual cats there, well, I would be calling in to see if I could take somebody's shift because I want to be around the kitty cats for 8 hours a day. Like, I would love that.
Jeez. That sucks big time.
But that does suck. That does suck when everyone wants to get the same day off. I remember having to be in charge of a schedule once for somewhere I worked and getting everybody like to work on. I worked at a movie theater, and whenever big Marvel movies came out, people would try to like take off or call out on like the day the movie would come out, and I'm like, no, I'm so sorry, but if you don't have like a valid excuse and you just don't want to be here, I'm so sorry. I know you don't want to be here, but like we're going to need all hands on deck because Marvel movies, when they released in theaters, was always the worst. It would be so many people, and it would be crazy. The theaters would be so bad after all of them because people apparently don't like to clean up after themselves.
Yeah. Luckily, Kay made a few phone calls, and we have some volunteers who agreed to help us.
That's perfect. I may or may not know these volunteers. Yeah, but that's my my advice of the day. If you ever go see a movie and you see some of the trays sticking out, we really appreciate if people push the trays in. I used to go up and down the aisles during the credits while waiting for my friends to be done and push in the trays for people because I remember what it was like to have to do that as an usher. Hated that thing.
Really? Well, that's pretty damn lucky. Glad everything worked out, huh?
Everything worked out fine. Let's go to the cat cafe. But Naomi, do you plan to be part of the event? Even I want to know if Naomi's gonna be wearing the cat ears, or like, are you in cosplay?
Oh, does that mean we get to see Kitty Naomi? Meow.
She's like, no.
Oh, no. I'll be helping the chefs in the back the entire time.
She said no.
Trinity and Quinn need all the help they can get for this event.
She's like, you will not see me in cat ears. I'm like, damn, that's upsetting. That's upsetting now. That's fair. I'll stop by and check it out.
I can't. I'm upset that I can't go. I want to see the cat.
Me. Casino work? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, casino.
Meetings and business deals. The works. Anderson, you better have a crap ton of fun for me,
I will take pictures for you, yes.
Some pictures of the cats.
I will take so many pictures for you, Suzu.
I'll make a reservation for you.
Okay.
I can tell there will be a lot of people coming, so it's best to be prepared.
It's best to be prepared. That's like, you know what I want to do so bad when I go to a con? I've never done it, because I've been to like at least 3 conventions at this point, but I've never done the actual, butler or maid cafe events, because I know you have to do the reservation thing. It's just because I forget that I get so excited about doing all the other stuff that I forget to make a reservation or like sign up for a time. But I would love to go to like one of the butler or maid cafe event things at a con. So maybe I might have to like actually work. I feel like I'd be so embarrassed though, because like especially it's like, all right, the magic spell kind of thing, like at like maid cafes, I will cosplay and I will unapologetically just like be unfiltered and have no shame, but I feel like if it came down to it, let's like say the magic words at the cat cafe thing or the butler cafe or maid cafe to make the food taste good, I'm gonna be like, I have so much embarrassment right now, I cannot do this. I feel like I would die. It'd be kind of fun though. I feel like it's an experience I need to do at least once, you know? At the same time, I was kind of excited going to a cat cafe with people serving us food. That sounded like a wonderful day. A part of me wondered what the service would look like. Would they wear cat cosplay stuff? I continued my day imagining the event. I would cuddle and play with all the cats, be served delicious cafe food and desserts, and seek adorable cosplay. This is like my dream event. It's like, it's happening. Yeah. At the same time, I couldn't bother the boys. I couldn't bother the boys who lived with me about it. After all, they were incubi. I doubted they would do anything about cosplay cafes. I feel like some of them would. Some of them would definitely know about that. They all seemed too busy with their own work to really give much of a thought. I went to bed dreaming of it. Oh, well. The perfect service. Do we get the... Oh.
Are you sure they will work?
Oh my gosh, no, what I would give in... Okay, these, I'm gonna be outing myself about these. The accessories where, like, it syncs to, like, I think to, like, your heart rate or something like that, and they react based off your heart rate. I feel like...
Man, screw your pronoun game, Eric. What are you talking about?
Sam's like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
These, Sam, and yes, Eric, they should be suitable.
These!
What the hell?
It's
How do you even use those?
We'll find out what they are.
It's really simple. Here, let me show you.
Don't. You're way too excited to wear it, Matthew. Stop.
Wow, those look real.
They look real.
Gotta use those the whole day?
He's like, I don't want to do that.
Yes, Sam, it's for a good cause. You
For a
know
good
this,
cause?
or else you wouldn't have volunteered.
He's like, I don't want to wear those.
It's alright. Sam's just a chicken.
Oh,
You wanna say that again, you little runt?
me.
What?
While wearing them?
That's
crazy.
enough. It's just one day, Sam. It will not hurt to just...
See, it will never be.
Can I have these?
No! Damien's a furry. Damien's a furry.
Huh? Yeah,
Sorry.
sure.
Not derogatory for him at all. It's actually so cute. He's like, you can keep it. Yeah, you can have these. This is fine. Like, the two most excited is like, there's like the loud excitement that Matthew has about this, and then there's the quiet excitement that Damien has about it. He's just like, I won't talk much about it, but I love this. Waking up in the morning, I was surprised to find the house completely empty. The incubator I live with usually took their time in leaving the house for work, but I didn't hear any of them in the mansion today. Even walking down the stairs felt empty. I made my way to the dining room, seeing a small plate of food for me and a note. Please have a nice day. Here's some breakfast. I smiled. They're all so sweet to me still. I checked my phone and noted the time, calculating in my head how long it would take to get to the cafe. Naomi scheduled me for a 12:30 slot, so I should have enough time to clean up the house a little bit and get an outfit together. With a smile, I began my day, eagerly taking my time to make sure the mansion was clean and my choices of clothes were perfect for playing with cats and eating delicious food. Yeah. Oh, there we go. It's a good thing I had a reservation, because this line is huge. I just squeezed my way through the front doors to the front desk, knowing my reservation, and I presented my ticket. Hi, I'm here. I had a reservation. Hi, I am here. I'm here, and my reservation is from Naomi.
Oh, yes, you're right on time. Who would you like to be served by?
Yes, repeat that.
Our
Yes,
tables are separated into
yes.
sections and are being served by 5 special tomcats this afternoon. We have Mr. Gold, Mr. Sweet, Mr. Tough, Mr. Meow, and Mr. White. Did you have a preference of whom you'd like to serve you?
I wonder. I was surprised by all the servers are male. No wonder there were so many women in line staring through the windows past the kids. They're being ogled. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be quite a day when they come home. I would never let them live this down. I would like, out of love, make fun of them for sure. I'd be like, we're going to go for this one. I was led to a booth and given a menu and some cat treats. As I sat onto my chair, I noted all the kittens and cats who were wandering around, nuzzling people, and simply watching the patrons in curiosity. One particular energetic cat bounced up to the table, and I was led to and meowed happily towards me, watching as I gave me sat down. Hello there. The way that I would be leaving with a cat. The way I'd be leaving with a cat, like one of these cats is being adopted by me today. It's coming home with me. I gently put the cat and fed it some treats, patiently waiting for my server. Mr. Meow. It was a cute name, I had to admit it.
Hey!
Hey! It's Matthew! I looked over and became stunned. There he is in his little outfit! Oh wait, they're married at this point. Does this take place after the game? After the second one? It's okay. This takes place after 2. Is it a spoiler that they get married? I don't think so. I don't think it's a spoiler that they get married. There's a proposal at the end of the first game, essentially. My husband best friend in the world was dressed in a server's outfit with spoilers. Obviously they get married. It's a romance game. What do you mean you're not gonna? Well, yes, there was the sex scene at the end, and then there's the epilogue episode we did, which is the proposal. So of course they get married. What do you mean you're 5 incubi men are gonna show up in your house that are hot as fuck, and you're not gonna marry one of them? Eventually? Eventually, you know what I mean? That's a long-term plan there. You spot one you like and you figure that shit out. He's dressed in a server's outfit, low-key fair. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. With mechanically moving cat ears on his head, both twitching happily. His ecstatic expressions make me grin from ear to ear myself. Yeah, but they make those like ears that like react, I think, based off like pulse or heartbeat or something like that. And depending on your emotional state or whatever, it looks like how they would react in real life. For like real cats. Matthew, what are you doing here?
Well, I was asked to volunteer and stuff, so I just kind of did, you know? Hey, did Naomi get you a reservation, or did you have to wait in that long line?
Oh no, I had a reservation. Naomi reserved for me, of course. I could barely take it. He looked so cute in this little outfit and the ears that I couldn't help but reach up and pet his head.
Hey, come on. I have a job to do, okay?
It's like, I'm working.
Now, what can I get for you today? Yeah?
See, this is like why I would be like unable to process this. I would be probably so actually embarrassed. Like, it's not even like, it's just like, I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this. The fact that I have like no lack of shame when I'm not being perceived in the real world, but the second I'm perceived in the real world, I would have a fuck ton of shame. I googled and looked at the menu, reading some of the unique choices, and finally nodding at one of them. The sweet chocolate chai, please. His face brightened with a bit, and a blush. He simply grinned and nodded.
You got it. One
like,
perfect
okay.
sweet chocolate chai, coming right up.
Thank you. He bowed slightly before rushing off to the kitchen to get my order. After he had left my sight, I turned my eyes to the menu to reread my order. There's a little wand icon next to the name. I wonder what that means. I lowered the menu and lured the cute cat from at to my table over with a treat. With a happy purr, he strutted over and nuzzled my hand affectionately, nibbling at the cat treat, politely. Oh, much more polite than my cat, apparently. I couldn't help but mentally coo at the sight, imagining myself adopting him. Yes, we're leaving with a cat. Then again, I had Simon and, Simone. We don't gotta worry about Simone, it's okay. Who knew that they would do to a new pet. I suddenly had, like, the, thought brain of, how... I used to be a Disney kid, of course. So, like, Raven Simone, like, That's So Raven, apparently, that tidbit that came out years later that everyone's been pronouncing her name wrong was crazy, and I was like, wait, what? The whole time? You just let people pronounce your name wrong? Why? And it's like, it's actually Simone. It's like, what? Like, that's crazy. I was a Disney kid, and I didn't know that. I was a Cheetah Girls fan. I like the Cheetah Girls. Of course, I was a Cheetah Girls and Bratz kid. I resigned myself to petting my new friend on the head while waiting for my drink.
Here
we go.
One perfect sweet chocolate chai.
Okay. I smiled and turned to see Matthew holding up a warm cup and a tray for me. He placed it down on the table and lowered the tray to the floor.
Alright, so this tea is very special, okay? It requires a magical cat spell to make it absolutely delicious.
This is the kind of thing I would not be able to process and handle in real life. I feel like I'd be embarrassed. Like, I see the videos of it, I'm like, oh, that's cute and charming, but also, like, I feel like I could never. I stared and a stunned blush crashing across my cheeks as he held out his hands, curled like a cat in front of him.
Are you ready? The spell is Meow meow blast! Pew pew pew!
Meow meow blast, pew pew pew. Okay, sure, I'm ready. I held my hands up like this, like him, unable to fully believe I was about to do some sort of cute magic spell in a cafe.
Alright.
There it is.
Meow meow blast! Pew pew pew!
Meow meow blast, pew pew pew. Matthew cutely pawed at the air before making a heart symbol at the T and whipping his hands as he cast the spell. I followed along the best I could without laughing at myself. To my surprise, the steam right. If this was my husband, that's crazy. Okay, but like, I could have been leaving and not say anything. Really? I feel like no, I don't think I'd leave. I think I'd be a little embarrassed, but like, I think I would get home after my reservation, and after he would get home, I would be like, so did you have fun wearing the ears? Like, I'm probably like decent about it. To my surprise, the steam rising from the cups rolled around and formed a heart. I didn't think we were doing actual magic. What the fuck?
Ta-da! Meow, it's perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I hope you enjoy it.
Thank you. This is after second game, so he's like at least 22, 23 at this point. I don't know. She gets married pretty young, actually. No, wait, sorry. First game, they're 20. He's 20 in the first game, right? No, Damien is 20. Damien is 20 in the first game. He's 21 in the first game. That means, I think, 2 years passed before the beginning of the second game, so that would be 23. This is probably after the first game, so he's like 24, 25. This is embarrassing behavior, but it's okay. It's okay. He's a cutie patootie. I feel like I would die in person, though. If this was real and that was my husband in real life, and this is what I'm dealing with, I'd be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I married such a dork. That's so dumb. But I love it so much. Oh gosh, Matthew was so cute. The spell was totally his doing. He definitely did, like, actual magic to make that fucking... do that, the little spell thing. I smiled and giggled at him, wearing a warm smile in return. Thank you, I'm positive I'll enjoy it. Matthew chuckled and rubbed his hair a bit, his ears twitching in a form of delight at my words. I absolutely loved him, and I absolutely loved him, and I was sure that this person would stick up for us. That this persona of his would stick with us for a while after this event was over. Worried about that, but yeah, okay. It was too cute to simply forget. He would keep them, though. He would keep the ears, though. I know he would. And it would be cute. It'd be fine. For now, he would be Mr. Meow. Soon, he would be my Matthew, warmed up in a sweet embrace. There we go. Cutie. Look at his little, yeah, cute. Now that I know that technically takes place after the second game, I will know and do that in the right order when we get to the other boys. That being said, I think we're on Seduce Me to the Demon War. I'm so excited. Is anyone else excited? I'm so excited. I love the second game so much. I've played too many hours of these games collectively. I think it's like, it's 200 plus hours collectively out of both games and episodes. And it's just gonna be a fuck ton more because now I'm streaming it. We are going to go with the blue one.
Hold
There's
on
Kay.
there.
We actually get to see Kay.
Before you start the game, I need to ask you a few things.
She has been alluded
Don't want
to
to get lost now.
for a bit. Are we gonna get lost now? We actually
First
are
of
not
all,
gonna get lost.
have you
Yes,
read
we
the
have played
first story?
one.
Seduce Me the Otome?
Yes. We read the whole thing. Yes, I have read it.
Oh, okay.
Next question.
You do know this is Matthew's.
Yes, I did. I'm here for the boy.
Awesome. All right
Like,
then.
he's such a cutie.
Matthew's such a cutie, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, not like he's a kid or anything.
Yeah, fair.
Anyway,
Well,
I have one last question for you.
Do I need the trigger warnings? I think we're good, actually. I don't think... No, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think everything is okay. This is not as tragic as, like, Casper's endings, some of Casper's endings, so we're probably fine.
All right then.
We're chilling.
Oh, just so you know, though, anytime you have the choice to have sex,
Yes,
you can totally say
consent is
no and
important.
still get the good endings. Consent
Yeah,
is
there
very
is.
important, regardless of
very
who you
important.
are.
Consent is important. Yes. That's what I really like about this game, because you can still get good endings without it. I know there was some games I used to play when I was younger where you had to go through specific scenes, even if it feels like it should have been optional.
I think that should be everything.
Cool.
All right. Phew. That
didn't
took a
take that
while.
long. Okay, it's okay. It's all right, Kay.
You forgot something.
It's our girl. Oh my gosh, look at how flowy her hair is in the new design. It's so fucking gorgeous. Oh my gosh.
Huh? What did I forget?
The disclaimer.
You forgot about the disclaimer.
She's like, girl.
Oh, crap! Oh, how
it's
could
like
I
the
forgotten
one thing
about
you were
that?
actually meant to do.
It's fine, I'll take care
She's
of
like,
it.
whatever.
This game was produced by
you,
Michaela
because you are
Laws using
Michaela
the
Laws.
Ren'Py visual novel engine.
Perfect.
We truly hope you enjoy this story.
We will, Diana. Michaela Laws. Thank you.
Thanks, Diana. Now,
You have a war
don't
to
you
go
have
fight.
a war to go fight?
Alright. Okay.
I do. I just wanted to make sure everything was in order before the story
She
began.
said, I took time out of
I'll
my
take
day,
my leave
actually, from, like, planning war room planning to come do this.
Thanks, Di.
Do not call me Di.
I'll keep that for this one, and then go. I like her skirt in this.
Anyway, we really do hope you like the story.
Have fun.
Have fun.
See you
at the end.
Goodbye. Did you think it was over? So at the end of the first game, you get the little clues and stuff with like letters. That's what I was kind of talking about before. You would get a letter for each ending, and then you type in a code, and then you would get this, and it was great and fantastic. Yeah, you get a little code, and it's like, oh, a secret. I think it's a secret in this one too. I don't remember what the code is though. I would have to look it up. The music is quiet because I turned the whole game music volume down. I'm so sorry. We'll fix that going forward. It's a good time. Oh, really? Oh my god, wait! I'm sorry, hold on, wait, hold on, I didn't, wait a damn minute. Huh? Wait, wait a damn minute. That's a name I recognize from, wait.
This has gone on for long enough!
Demon Lord, shut up for a second.
Let them trap me in a corner like this!
Demon Lord, hold on, just give me a minute. Hold on, Zach Aguilar, like, the guy who plays the Traveler in Genshin Impact? What? Wait, no. That's... Lie to me right now. What? What? Tanjiro? Tanjiro? What the f- Wow, okay, I'm haunted by so many names, actually. Oh my god! Hey, y'all, remember Andrew from that party? That's Zach. That's also Zach. Oh my god. What? How did I also know who you were as a voice? How did I know your voice before you were in every game I played? What the hell? I'm haunted. I'm haunted. I swear. I'm haunted by Jonas Scott in every medium I play. Alejandro Saab, and apparently Zach Aguilar as well. Oh my god. What? Girl, huh? Today is the day. Years after I've played this game multiple times that I've already known he was a voice actor before Genshin Impact. What do you mean? God. Hi Genshin, how are you doing? This has gone on for long enough. I will not let it trap me in a corner like this. Azira. Husband. Husband.
You're still here.
Oh.
Why have you not left like the others?
He's like, oh, you're still here.
What do you want?
What do you want?
Do you honor our marriage?
Okay.
I don't know. Did you
Well.
honor our bond when you slept with that whore?
Oof.
I said,
He said,
do you honor
ignoring that
our
question,
marriage?
I will repeat what I asked you.
I do honor it, unlike you.
She said, you're a cheating bastard.
Then you still stand by our bond?
Why are you asking these questions?
She's like, she's so angry.
Because I need your energy.
Oof.
What? What do you?
I'm giving you your physical form back.
Oh.
You should be thankful.
You should be grateful. Wow. Toxic behavior, that's okay.
What? What are you?
Oof. This sounds so painful. What a painful sounding experience. I could never. I could only stare at what was in front of me. I could hardly believe it was real. But there it is, right before my eyes. How had life even gotten to this point? As I gripped the pen in my hand, I let my mind settle into the situation. My fingers gently slid over the pen's surface, nervous and shaking softly. This was happening.
Hey, is everything okay?
Yeah. I glanced up to see Matthew looking at me with worry. His new game design is so fluffy. I love how fluffy his hair is. This is kind of what my hair looks like in the morning. It kind of just puffs out in every direction possible. I could only shake my head and smile before finally signing my name on the paper in front of me. Our name. That's our name. Looking at my note, my own name made me somewhat giddy, especially since it was next to Matthew's. So what do you think? Matthew looked over and gently rotated the paper on the table to look at what was written.
Thank you for coming to our wedding.
We went back in time a little bit from the holiday episode. That's okay. What's wrong?
Nothing. It's just really cool to see our names together.
Oh, wow. I felt a blush run across my cheeks. Was he thinking the same thing I was? Looking at our names together made me feel warm and fuzzy inside. Looking at Matthew, who was grinning ear to ear, which made me do the same. His smile was practically infectious.
Anyways, we are very happy you could all attend. It means so much to us that you support our step forward, and we hope you enjoy the reception. That sounds good, right?
Sounds great. It sounds fantastic, actually. Yeah, it sounds good. Wedding preparations... Wow, I said that really, really fast. That's crazy. Wedding preparations were nothing like I expected. I had organized parties before, but my own wedding had become a new foreign adventure for me to figure out with Matthew. Invitations, budgets, dress, the ceremony venue, reception hall, it was all crazy. Still, I was glad to know I was able to do this with Matthew. He seemed as excited as I was. There was something missing, however. Hey, Matthew.
Huh? What is it?
Do you think your mom would approve of this? The curiosity of the idea had been eating at me ever since he proposed. I knew he wasn't a fan of his father, but his mother was a different story. According to him, she was always had been supportive of him up until the time he left. Matthew rolled his head, staring at the table, and thought.
Well, I don't know. I think she'd be surprised I'm marrying a human. But I think she'd be okay with it in the end. She is my mother, after all.
Okay. Matthew only smiled and shrugged. I knew I was a bit out of left field to ask, but I was curious. I wished his mother would be able to come and attend the wedding, but I knew that would never be an option. Oof. You're hearing whispers. Huh? My thoughts instantly derailed as I caught a ghostly whisper that seemed to reverberate in the air. I couldn't pin down the location, but I knew I had heard something.
Huh? What is it?
You didn't hear that?
Hear what?
Oh, we're just hearing things. It's okay. I looked at Matthew in surprise. He didn't hear the whisper. It had spoken his true name. I shook my head and rubbed my temples. Maybe I was just imagining things? Girl, I think if it's a bunch of supernatural things happen to you, you cannot question anything and call it a coincidence. You can't. You can't. You can't go through all of the shit you went through in the first game of all the supernatural instances and then have this, oh, it's just a coincidence train of thought. It's not. It's never coincidence. You are entwined with magic.
Help me.
Oh, there it is again. I stood from my seat and looked around, trying to figure out where the voice is coming from. Who's there?
Whoa!
Whoa! Like, whoa, what the fuck?
What's wrong?
He's like, okay, are you alright? I looked at Matthew. How could he not hear it? I wasn't crazy. I wasn't crazy. I wasn't crazy, she says. I feel like we're gonna tell him, of course. Let me actually start making a save. Where are we putting it? We'll start on page 4. That way we can go back and do other endings, where we have low affinity points. No, someone saying your name. Matthew raised an eyebrow, unsure of what it meant. But, why didn't he get it? What was so hard to understand? Well, you're hearing voices, so.
But I don't hear anything.
That's why he's having trouble understanding. I know I'm not making sense, but someone keeps saying your real name.
My real name?
Yeah.
Zakeru?
Yeah, that one. That one. Your name. She keeps saying it and also help me. Matthew slowly rose from his seat, looking down at the table in confusion and worry. I could tell he believed me, but he wasn't sure how to respond. And you're sure you didn't hear it?
I'm sure.
Okay. Matthew looked at me and walked around the table to stand next to me, and I turned to face him. He looked at me, he looked into my eyes and gently brought his hands to my cheeks.
Does she sound like anyone we know?
Anybody that I know? No. But also, I feel like we wouldn't know the people you know. Especially people who know that name. So, that's a little rough. No. I stared as Matthew continued to look at me. What was he looking for? Eventually, he leaned in and placed a soft kiss on my forehead. What?
I'll look into it, okay?
He's like, okay.
For right now, don't worry about it and ignore it. It might be an illusion or something. This place is so full of magic, so it could be that.
No, I don't think... Magical happenings. I don't think we should ignore that. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out, buddy. I don't think... Don't worry about it. Just ignore it is, like, the good advice here. Something tells me maybe we don't just ignore that. I'm hearing voices. This is not an ignorable offense. I could tell Matthew was worried. He wasn't making sense, however. I knew we had a lot on our minds, so this was something that we needed to wait. Okay, fair enough. Like, we have other things we have set in motion with dates and plans and stuff, but we still should exert some energy to look into that. Maybe he just wanted me not to worry? Still, I couldn't help but be worried about it. He gently released me and gave me one of his goofy smiles.
Alright, well, I think that's enough work for today. Let's save the rest for tomorrow, okay?
Okay. I nodded. Today has been pretty stressful, so the rest would definitely be good. Sorry. Matthew led me back to our room and got ready for bed. I, however, watched as he absently ruffled his hair. Despite his kid-like demeanor, he was still a man, and he was the one I was going to marry. In my brain, I wanted to say absent-mindedly so bad, so I had to do a double take right there. I feel I don't see absently by itself a lot. Instead, I usually see absent-mindedly. What was even better about our love is that we both loved every part of each other. I couldn't stop gushing over his eyes, his fluffy hair, his kisses. He drove me crazy as he made me smile every single day I spent with him. I couldn't help that he was also sexy underneath the baggy clothes. Okay. She's like, he's also hot. And I went, okay, girl, we get it. No one was privileged enough to see him bare, and I was the lucky woman given that permission. A simple ruffle of his hair was enough to catch my attention, and I stare at him. Me not engaging in this in real life and then being like, ah yes, let me read games with sexual themes. A small fire burned in my core, letting me know of my sexual attraction to him, but I wasn't sure whether or not to go with my gut or just sleep. Well, I think we're gonna go with the first one here because I do like reading my smut, but also I am going to pop this into 14 for now because I do want to get some water as it is hitting around 10, so I should get some water really quick and then we should be good to continue, and maybe my reading will improve if I keep hydrating, which I hope everybody also does do a little bit of a hydrate while we take our short break here. Everybody, we're gonna hydrate. Wow. I also need to sneeze again. Oh no, can I find the mute button in time? Fuck. Shit. Never mind, I don't need to sneeze because I went to... I said it out loud and apparently I don't need to sneeze anymore. Very cool. Alright, I'm gonna put on some Tameless Territory. We'll listen to Valko, get those streams up for my boy who is loved and should be in Love and Deep Space, and then we will hydrate. Valko, where are you? There he is. Alright, we did it. Alright, enjoy some Valko, and I'm going to go get some water. Everyone drink water. It's the law now. Got a snack. I found peaches in the fridge, and I really like peaches, so I got peaches. I had to cut them up and got a little fork so it didn't get messy. I like cutting my little slices. I also brought my taro tea down in a can. Swoosh, 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 swoosh. Yeah, and a straw. So I almost forgot a straw. I'm shaking it so the boba at the bottom breaks up a little better. Instead of getting water, I got tea. But it's okay. I can pretend to feed you guys a little peach. You guys want a peach? Nom nom nom. I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm being dumb. Yeah, everyone have a peach. I put the bowl near the microphone so you can have one if you want. I'm sharing. I really like peaches. I think peaches and strawberries are like my favorites. It's just gonna be me talking about fruit now. Wow. I'm looking at a few peaches in my body. And then I'll open my taro. I'm eating snacks on stream. Is it impolite to eat snacks on stream? I have no clue. Do you feel a little bad about it? Maybe. But I guess it just proves that I'm a human being, so maybe it's fine. Yummy. I haven't, hopefully you guys don't hear the chewing. I'm not trying to do accidental ASMR, if, just in case. Oh fuck. I can see it picking up on the microphone. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I muted just in case it was annoying. These ones are a little crunchy. They're not quite as soft as I want them to be. They're okay though. Yum yum yum. I dance when I eat food, so that's why. I kind of got really quiet and started just dancing. Don't know why I do it. But whenever I'm eating something, I'll always do it like a little ooh, and I'll like sway or like dance or whatever. Alright, that's enough peaches for now. Get one more shake to our drink and then we'll open it up. And we got, this one is a taro tea. I refrigerated the can a little too long because now it's super cold to the point that I cannot hold it. I had to put a paper towel around it because it was just too fucking cold to hold on to this thing. Shake well before drinking. I'm trying. Let's do it. Ready? Are we ready for the swoop of the can? We got this. I got this. I have nails that they aren't really long nails, but they're not nubs, so it's a little bit difficult. I try to be careful because I have them painted right now. Oh shit, I can do it. I am not built to be a girl. I can't be a girl. This is why I was a boy. This is why I ended up being a boy, because I can't figure out how to open a can with nails. This is just affirming my gender. Oh wait, we almost got it. Oh, damn it. Wait, hold on. Yeah! The fact I can't open a can with long nails affirms my gender as male. I love that for me. I did it though, I'm proud of myself. It's a little bit of a struggle bus situation, but we got it. I can't believe I went upstairs to get a snack, and then in my head it's just like, Zach Aguilar's and Seduce Me. What the fuck? And my brain's still on that, and I can't believe it. I took sips. Wow! I took sips with my drink. Like you can tell when I'm like, when I have like a sweet drink with me. I just get all like soft and stuff, and I'm like, I have food. I'll be like, I have food. I'm so food driven. I'm so food driven. It's crazy. Wow. I guess it is true. The way to a man's heart is through food. That's how you do it. That's really it. Alrighty. You guys ready to seduce a man? We are ready to... The way I phrased that could have been better, but I think it's funnier to say to seduce a man. Where is the man we are trying to seduce? Huzzah! Falco, excuse me. Ooh. Alright, let's do it. Let's seduce a man. It's sex music. Dude, it was crazy. I was when I was upstairs, because so I think I briefly mentioned a few times that with the DID that as part of our dissociative identity system, our headmates and stuff, we have the sex music. Yeah, that's how you know. That's what it is. It's the sex music. But like in the system, I briefly was like had a discussion. I was like, how is it not uncomfortable for you guys that we played the game, like live and stuff? Because the 5 of them are headmates of mine, and they have been for a long number of years, actually. We first found this game in 2015, which is like closer to when it actually came out. So we first played it like when it, like way back then. And since then, since like I think even before we completed the game, they just quietly became headmates in our fucking system here. And I remember like I was upstairs just now, and it's like, does it make you uncomfortable that we play the game? And it's like, no, we're pretty desensitized to you playing the game, like you being me who's up here hosting right now and playing the game and doing most of the streaming stuff, because I do most of the streaming stuff. There's a few who hop in and out because we can't control when we're in and out. That's just kind of like how the disorder is. But it's like, no, we aren't uncomfortable with you playing the game or whatever. And it's like, even the sex scenes, and then it's like, okay, those are a little embarrassing, but it's like, that might be a little embarrassing, but it's not necessarily because we associate ourselves with the characters that are on screen anymore. Because, if y'all have been, essentially, if they've been interjects since like 2015, 2016, essentially. It's been like 10 years of them being separated from their canon. They're not super like connected to it. And it was interesting actually because but they were already here in the system, essentially like way before the second game even came out. So everything lore-wise that happens in the second game, it doesn't pertain to the version of them that I live with and share a body with and share a brain with. So it's kind of interesting playing the second game because it's like, yeah, we're not at all attached to that of stuff that happens in there. So this is like seeing a different version of myself or whatever with a different backstory, and it's like, oh, that's kind of interesting. But yeah, but apparently it embarrasses some of them to have their sex scenes played. So hence we're doing them because what kind of, yeah, essentially like the way the dynamic in here is that they're all just like my siblings essentially. I kind of needed a familial bond, so we said those 5 have familial bond. Brain needs familial bond. Take those. Create boys in here. You have family now. And I went, oh, cool. Fantastic. So I think it just makes sense that a sibling would annoy their siblings with things that makes them embarrassed. So here we are. Here we are. That's what we're doing. Yeah. In case, if anyone ever wonders if we got co-fronters during the playing of Seduce Me Matthew's route right now, if we have a Matthew co-fronter right now, it sort of kind of pops in and out while watching. Probably not gonna watch this part. Probably not gonna be the headspace during this part, but hey, here we are. I'm sorry for the weird DID tangent. It kind of like low-key, high-key pertains to the character on screen right now. He did not look like this beforehand here. Alright, we got tea. And time to embarrass essentially a headmate. A sibling slash headmate slash... yeah. Oh god, why are you doing this to me? Sorry. The sorry was for you guys, not for him. Sorry. I thought I should clarify that. Alright. Looking up and down. Can I read this without any interruption? I just want to read the thing. I just want to read it. It's not like it mentions genitalia. It's literally fine. That's not the point. That's not the point! Okay. Alright. Sorry, we're arguing. I'm arguing. We're not arguing. Sorry, we're not arguing. We should clarify, we're not arguing. Oh my god, I don't want to be here for this. I've been trapped up here now. This is the worst. I'm not reading that out loud. Oh, he broke. Oh my god, girl was going for it. Couldn't help it let my libido take over. We let it moan loud enough for him to hear. I feel like, would it be helpful? Would it be? I don't know if it'd be helpful, but I feel like it might be interesting to have like a fronting indicator thing, like below or like right by us. So I don't know how much I want to be open about the DID. Like alters and stuff, unless they're like main fronters, but I think it might be interesting to have like maybe fronting indicators near our model based off who is currently up and about, because I know it's a different experience. It's like essentially instead of watching one streamer, you're watching 5 maybe 1 of 5 in any given situation. Technically 13, because we have 13, but, you know. As it be. That might be interesting. I'm not sure if that would be something I should work on.
Huh?
Hey, buddy. I was nervous, but I decided to tease him. I would have to go if I decided to tease him, I would have to go all the way. I slowly began to strip off my clothes, revealing underwear and a bra. Matthew's eyes darkened with a watchful gaze as I gently ran my fingers over my stomach. Oh my gosh. We're gonna paraphrase. I don't usually read sex scenes out loud, I don't think. I'm too nervous about that. I'm too nervous when it comes to that. I try to be normal. I try to be normal in front of people. We did a lot of work today, but I don't want to sleep just yet. Gently leaned forward, climbing onto the bed, letting him enjoy the sight of our cleavage. It's so weird also because we don't really identify with female body. Matthew turned to watch me slowly, not taking his eyes away as I crawled into the side of the bed. I was happy to know that my tasing was working. I finally stopped moving and got up on my knees, leaning back and stretching my arms behind my head. Why not make the night a little better with me? Oh my god. I almost couldn't recognize my own voice. However, I went along with it. He wasn't the only one in the relationship that could set a mood, even though he was a sex demon. As he stared, I felt a soft heat envelop, like, oh, he's using the magic. It's the magic. The sex with the magic is probably really fucking good, actually. That's crazy. I don't need real magic. I have real magic in real life. Let's do it. I looked towards his eyes, seeing them glow with a loving but lust-filled gold. It slowly faded as the envelopment cast ran through my body. There it is! There he is! I love the CGs in the second game. I feel like the lighting is really, really bright for this one. I'm not gonna lie. I do be hating how bright her fucking light is in the background, but it's okay. Look, it's anatomy on fingers that I can't fucking do myself because my Jungkook drawing had weird ass fingers. Yeah, like, holy shit. It's so bright. It's such a bright thing. Like, I feel like we could have omitted this. Like, I know it's in her room and it's right there or whatever. Better. Turn the light off and having sex, holy shit, it makes it better. You know what else makes it better? Having literal magic that makes you horny. I feel like the light isn't a problem when you have literal magic that can make you horny. Matthew slowly began to strip off his jacket and shirt, letting me enjoy the show. I love, you know what I love? You know what I actually love so much? Sarcastic. You know what I sarcastically love about having the DID? Is having not only you guys as my audience, but also living with a part of mine. I'm living with a part of the audience in my brain, and when I read something and they just I can't filter out what they think. I can't filter out what they think sometimes. It's often the only moonlight hitting that would lights. Oh yeah, okay, the moonlight would look good. I think the moonlight, if we just did moonlight for this, it would have been great. He knew exactly how to respond to my teasing. Despite it not being fair, he used his inhuman charms to make my mind melt. Sight. Wow. He's cheating. He's cheating. That's cheating. He pulled his shirt off and held it to the side, letting me get a good look. Alright, she's like, hell yeah.
Then let me make it better.
Okay, there he goes. I don't think did they voice... I think they just voice the lines in the second game. Moonlight is deep. Yeah. That assumes you have a big enough window that you can, like, see the actual sky. That was all he needed to say before, well. Yeah. Windows are expensive. Big windows are expensive to maintain, too. His arm was around my waist as his hand gently slid over the back and behind her back and gingerly held her ass. He said, yes! Grab ass. She let her legs move up from underneath. I can't. Sorry. She moves her legs around underneath so she can kneel between. Okay, well, they're just good. We're gonna just have it be on screen. It's fine. Where the fuck is my mouse? Jesus Christ. Upsetting. I can't find my goddamn mouse. Is the batteries dead? Oh no! Sorry, I got really upset about that. April moves his body, squeezing me with an arm around my waist before deepening the kiss and letting Monik sleep our throats. Okay, cool. I love feeling him touch me to hold me to him. He was the man I loved, and I wanted to give him everything, and he gave me just as much and more. Soon enough, we were both painting money as we made deep, passionate love. They had sex. Deep, passionate love, aka sex. As much as I could, as he nipped over my neck and shoulders. However, he'd always come back to stare at my eyes and kiss me deeply as he made love, and I made love with him. Zex with a Z. Yeah. You're so right for that. Yeah. So that's the sex music for. That's what the sex music is for, you know? My heart belonged to him, and he was a dream come true. To feel his love for me was a blissful treasure, and I would cherish and experience it for the rest of my life. He always knew how to find my sweet spots and knew the ways to scream. Girl, you scream? Okay. Didn't know anyone who actually does that, but hey, that's okay. Before we reached our pleasure and ecstasy until we both ran over our limits and floated back to the loving embrace of each other. Okay. Matthew only pant and hold me in his arms, sweetly petting my hair and kissing over my forehead.
I love you so much.
They fucked. My heart floated at the sound of his voice. He was my everything, and to feel him in my eyes made me happy beyond compare. I happily embraced the darkness and sleep as Matthew continued to hold me in his arms. I kind of also mainly need to do the scene so I could get all the pictures, because when I reinstalled the game, I lost all the pictures, apparently. So this is also my excuse to get all the CGs again. That's all this is. It's not all this is, but hey. I just also really like this game. The darkness was meant to be peaceful. Sleep was meant to be relaxing. However, my mind began to wander and to what happened earlier in the evening. Hearing the voice made me worried. Oh yeah, I forgot we're hearing shit. We're also hearing shit, so like we gotta watch out for that because we are hearing loud voices. Not a good thing. Well, not always a good thing. Something was off. Something was going on, and the only one that can make and I was the only one who makes sense of it? Why though? I let the darkness seep into my mind a little longer, unsure of what to think of it. Oh, it's nightmare time! It's Matthew nightmare time! Hello? Instead of going, what the, I go, hello? I opened my eyes and found myself no longer in bed on a stone-cold floor, staring at the high marble ceiling. Despite feeling foreign textures beneath my skin, I vaguely knew where I was. Imagine having sex and then hearing some strange voice only that you can hear. I'm sorry. Yeah. Imagine just living your life hearing strange voices that only you can hear. Me. Literally me. Literally me and my disorder. Only voices you can hear? I promise I'm not crazy. Yeah, imagine doing anything and then hearing voices only you can hear. I will say, usually the voices that you hear, if you have DID, are actually talking to you and not trying to talk to somebody else. That's how you know the difference between hearing a ghost and hearing a voice from your headmate. I was in the main hall of the Demon Lord's castle. I remember the sight from the vision and the voice gave me when Diana first appeared, but why was I here? Oh, she's not having a great time. What's happening to her? My instincts forced me to turn to the sound as I see someone I did not expect. It's Diana. Held in the air was Diana hanging from 4 limbs of chains that were attached to her wrists and ankles. She was spread out like a star, and the chains were pulling her body in different directions, seemingly ready to rip her in half. Well, not great. My mind couldn't fathom why she was in this illusion, if this was one. She looked so different, but I could tell it was her. Why was she in chains, though?
Release me!
Oh,
Oops.
I will.
He's a villain! Oh no! Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare! Oh, he's possessed! Great! Awesome! Matthew's voice reverberated with a cold, demonic resonance, and it drew my eyes towards him in shock. There he was, sitting on the throne, practically lounging on it. He was still in his human form, but his eyes were glowing with an unnaturally gold color. What was even more odd was that he was smirking at Diana. I had never seen him with a smirk like that, like he was enjoying someone's pain.
I'll kill you once I'm bored of this game. Your struggle is just so much fun to watch.
Imagine fucking your husband, your sweet, adorable, goofy little husband, and then having a nightmare that he's going to kill someone while you watch. Imagine! That's wild.
You think this is funny, brat?
Yikes. I'm seeing the freaky shit, I guess. She doesn't even think she's here, though. Like, she's like, this is a weird illusion to be dreaming about. Like, I'm not even here. I'm just watching him kill Diana. Which I guess she could make sense of, because, like, Diana did try to take her man at one point. Matthew glared at the chains and pulled harder on her limbs. I flinched from the sound of her body stretching, almost hearing the sounds of bones cracking.
Do you really think calling me a brat is going to help you?
Well,
Well,
no.
that's what you are. A brat who abuses his toys until they break.
Oof. I could only stare at the two, completely confused by what I was witnessing. I tried to speak up, but suddenly my voice disappeared before any sound could be formed in my throat. Gripping my neck, I looked down, trying to figure out why I could not speak. There was some strange sort of vice pressed through my vocal cord, not allowing me to utter even a single sound. Its weight almost makes me choke. However, I looked up at Matthew who gave a sickly evil chuckle.
That's right. I like to play with my toys until they're of no use to me. That's how toys work.
Oof. Matthew stood up slowly from the throne, his lips curled into a devilish smile as his tongue ran along his upper lip.
And when I'm done with them, I destroy them.
Oof.
And what of the human? Is she just another toy?
Oh, we're actually here? We're actually here. Here we are. This is not an illusion anymore. Welcome to our dream reality. I looked at Diana, seeing her move her head to look at me, before turning back to Matthew in realization that I was physically there. I wasn't just watching the event, I was part of it. Matthew looked back at me and his face shifted to an innocent smile. His heart desperately clung to the possibility that he wasn't as evil as he was presenting himself to be. His smile pulled at my heartstrings, giving me hope that he was just playing some sick joke.
She's not just a toy.
Oh. My heart dropped in my chest. Girl, get out of there. Get out of there now. Matthew tilted his head cutely, giving me a disgusting feeling of adoration and fear from the sight. Never had I imagined feeling like this while looking at the one that I loved, and yet here I was.
She's my favorite toy. I can't break the toy that I have the most fun with. Especially when that toy gives me so much energy.
Not great. Like a predator, Matthew began to walk towards me, passing underneath Diana's hanging form. I couldn't move as he knelt down and cupped a hand around my chin.
I'll keep you with me forever and ever.
This is not the vision that she wanted to have after fucking him. I'm so sorry. Like, that's rough. That's so rough. Fear seared my nerves. I did not want to be near this man. This wasn't Matthew. It couldn't be. There was no way. As he stood up, I felt fear run down my face. If this was a nightmare, I wanted to wake up, please. Honestly, Loki for MC, a reasonable tree. Maybe. Yeah, she there's probably some anxieties that might lead to this. Like, imagine fucking an incubus. Well, this is not that. This is a worse, a little worse. She will have nightmare. With his hand pointed at the throne and glided through the back. And what the shit? Hold on, I can't fucking read. What the? Let me try that again. Hold it. Huh? Sorry. Matthew's hand pointed at the throne and glided through the air back to me. The sound of chains echoed through the room, forcing me to follow it and see a chain flying towards me. I tried to scream as it leapt towards my throat. From thin air, a shackled collar formed around my neck, connecting to the chain as it reached me. And I was pulled forward roughly through the air before landing beside the throne with a painful thud. Oh, I thought this was an anxiety, like, what if he just wants me for sex energy? That could work, you know what? That would be a reasonable nightmare if girl wasn't secure in her relationship. That I can see that being an anxiety if she has that. Because this is how that would manifest probably. If she had anxiety and was like, oh no, he just likes me because, I can essentially provide energy for him, like, this is probably how that anxiety would manifest. I guess at the point they're pretty stable, which is I think why she's so like upset about this dream, because it's out of nowhere for her. Diana screamed that a large cage suddenly formed around my body, making me its prisoner. I scrambled to my knees and gripped at the bars surrounding me. Now for and beyond compare. Toma? Sorry. Amnesia? Toma? That's wild. The amount of times where it's like, yes, MC is in cage and an Toma is crazy. Matthew let out a terrifying laugh, sending me more waves of fright through my body. This wasn't happening.
This world is mine. No one can stand in my way anymore. Not James, not the Demon Lord, and not you, Diana.
This is very much implying that he killed his brother. What? Smirking wildly, Matthew looked at Diana, raising his arms across his body.
And I've grown tired of
Yikes. The implication that he's not only killed his father, but also killed his brother is wild. Before Matthew could move, my fear and anger quickly bubbled in my chest. One word pushing past the blockage in my throat. Stop. Okay, well, there we go. We got the nightmare to stop. That works. I'm not yelling, actually, for realsies, because that'd be disruptive. And I don't have, like, the noise-canceling thing in my office. My voice ripped through the air. Everything went black. Oops. Nightmare. Uh-oh. My body, however, sat up in bed in shock from what I had seen. My scrim? My scrim. My scream reverberated through the room as I let it sink in that I was awake and all that had just been a nightmare. Despite it all feeling real, I was no longer in a cage. I wasn't in a room with Diana being ripped apart. I wasn't... Oh.
What?
Woke him up. I shot my head to the side to see Matthew in bed with me sitting up beside me and rubbing his head. A heavy tiredness weighed down the eyelids over his frightened eyes, but my mind suddenly began to seize in fear just from looking at him. Yeah, same girl. After that nightmare, very valid response. Understandable. My mind shouted that it had just been a nightmare, but my body couldn't help but remember what he had done in the dream. It may have been fake, but I couldn't stop the fright from washing over my veins. Tears formed in my eyes as I stared at Matthew. I wanted to know that everything was fine, that it was really more than just a toy for him, but my voice wouldn't let me speak without bawling. Matthew quickly rolled his eyes and stared at me, his concern obviously deepening at the sight of seeing me in tears. He slowly raised his hands to embrace me, but I flinched away, causing him to freeze in place.
Whoa! It's okay. It's alright. It's just me.
He's like, it's okay. Matthew's voice tried to warm over my fear, but my feelings were still conflicted. Despite my brain knowing better, he continued to stare at me, waiting for me to relax. I could only meet his gaze warily with both fear and sadness.
Hey, I'm gonna hug you, okay? That's all.
Alright. My fart... I misspoke. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. My heart wanted to believe him. I had to. He couldn't be as sadistic as my nightmare, and just as my nightmare had depicted him. I nodded, and Matthew slowly began to wrap his arms around me, hugging me to his chest. I'm gonna cry. I'm cry. Hey, maybe we should enunciate the words better. Oh, this really is a nightmare.
There we go. It's okay.
Oh my god. Is it okay? Is it? Is it, Matthew? I'm having word vomit over here and it's making me say things I don't mean. Akin to melt into Matthew's arms, finally feeling the fear disappear from my body. I pressed my face to his shoulder, shaking in remorse as the panic drained away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Matthew simply rocked at me with his arms and nuzzled the side of my head with his. He occasionally planted a kiss over my cheek and shoulder, reminding me of his love and everything was okay. His breath became a tempo for me to follow, letting me relax and feel his love all around me.
Bad dream, huh?
Yeah, you can say that. A bad dream. A little more than a bad dream, but okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can say that. Yeah. Matthew gave me a... Jeez, I feel like Matthew reminds me of someone. Well, are you like Matthew? Matthew gave me a soft squeeze, nuzzling up to me, and I gratefully snuggled back. He would never hurt me. I couldn't let myself be this affected by a nightmare. Hopefully he wouldn't ask about it. Oh, wait, no, wait. I'm sorry. I thought you... Wait, hold on. There's either the way you could take that, which is like you are reminded of yourself and Matthew, or the fact that I actually talked about the fact that he lives in here, a different version of him, like, lives in my brain and is also technically oh, well, I don't know which one you meant. I'm autistic, I don't understand these things. Oh, okay, you meant me, you, good, okay. I really, see, I feel like that's what's gonna happen when we get to Sam's route, though. When we get to Sam's route and Sam's storyline, like, Sam's gonna say something, and it's gonna be the same way that I say things, because I have influence of him as a headmate for the last 10 years of my life. So it's gonna literally be like, Sam's way of speaking reminds me of somebody. Oh, it's quite literally because he lives here in this brain, and the same brain that I share. So maybe you don't see it as much with Matthew, but you will see it with Sam's. If we haven't already, that is.
Hey, whatever the dream was, just know that everything will be alright.
It's okay.
It was just a stupid nightmare. Whenever you wake up, I'll be right here beside you, ready to make it go away.
Fantastic. The problem was that you were also there in the nightmare, though, but hey, it's okay. The way he said it so confident made my heart flutter in my chest. He truly cared for me. It was soothing, and that was something I adored about him. He loved me, and I loved him in return just as much. And the I don't know, man, I was literally, yeah. My tea is almost empty. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, I got attacked. Oh my god. Ah, not again, not again. Fuck. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna add on slurpy noises. The straw noises being annoying. One sec. The only difference between me and Matthew is I'm not babyface and I don't have sex magic. Dang. I see, I see. Oh, I didn't read that cutscene. If they went to bed. I didn't realize that was a new box that I had not read. Oopsies, I'm so sorry. Dang. Hey, it's alright. I feel like a lot of people don't have sex magic though, so... Maybe it's a, you know, Matthew's a pretty good dude, so you know what, that's not a bad thing, that's pretty good. Thankfully, the nightmare did not return that night. I was left in a warm embrace and a peaceful slumber until the morning rose. Even in the days that followed, the nightmare had not come back. Neither did the mysterious voice. Well, I guess it worked itself out then. We're good then. My weeks became peaceful. Final details for the wedding became our only focus. I was nervous for it, and soon the day of the wedding stuck up upon me, and I was in my room staring at myself. Either I was a period in there or I read that wrong. We're staring at ourselves in our wedding garments. I could hardly believe it. I was getting married. My family and the guests were all at the church waiting for me to march in, but I was so nervous I hadn't left the mansion yet. It was only a 3-minute drive away, so it wasn't like I was in a terrible rush. Looking at the digital clock, I marked the time. 30 more minutes. I let out a sigh and asked for a friend. Sorry, I asked my friends to allow me to get ready on my own, so I was alone in the mansion. Yet, even while I was alone, the anxiousness of the wedding made me nervous. Why, was I just excited? Running a hand over my dress, my fingers traced over the seams, the intricate designs of the detail of its design. It was indeed my dream wedding dress, down to the last detail. My parents fronted the bill as congratulations, which made me laugh. How they had ever come to accept Matthew was a mystery to me, especially when he was incredibly vague about who he was. I blame his incubus magic. Yeah, no, he definitely did a little bit of, used a little bit of magic to convince them that this was all very normal behavior. It's not, but hey. Before I could wander farther into my nostalgic memories, I heard my phone ring and ushering me to quickly answer. Hello?
Hey, Lucky Bride. We have a little bit of a problem.
Uh-oh. My mind quickly froze. A problem? What could possibly be wrong?
Now you're scaring her, Naomi.
Carrie! We hear Carrie's voice before we... Oh, okay. Before we see her
I don't
model.
mean to. Just tell her about the rings.
The rings? The rings? What about the rings?
Well, apparently Matthew forgot to bring them.
Oh,
He
great.
knows where they are, but you'll have to bring them with you when you come.
Okay, that's fair. That's fine. I'll let a small sigh. It wasn't really a big problem, thank goodness. It was something they had an easy solution. Okay, that's fine. Where'd he put them?
Well, he said he put the rings in his dresser drawer. He said it was so Simon couldn't get them.
I feel like it would be pretty easy to explain away Simon as just a really rambunctious, mischievous cat. Really. I rolled my eyes. Simon wasn't that bad. Besides, he was a doll. That's sentient, but okay. I feel like we should be a little more concerned about him being actually sentient. Sure, he was a doll that can move and stuff, and he wasn't evil. He was a bit mischievous, though. Alright, I'll bring them over. Meet me in the front of the church, and I'll hand them over before the wedding starts.
Got it. See you soon.
See you soon. I hung up and smiled. At least the issue wasn't something outrageous. That would have been mortifying. Quickly, I rushed over to the dresser and opened the drawer, expecting to see the ring box in plain sight. What the... When I looked inside, I found nothing except clothes. I opened each drawer of the dresser, checking out each nook and cranny while moving clothes around to find the box. The little goober. There he is. We're gonna bring this up just so when the opening plays again or whatever, it's not that bad. And Simon is quieter now because I think he counts as a sound effect. There we go. I looked up and glanced around the room, and sure enough, Simon was laughing. He was really wanting to play a game right now. Damn it, Simon! I hiked up my dress and began to search the halls of the mansion, determined to find Simon. He had to have the rings, and I was in no mood to play around. Give me those rings! He couldn't have gone far. Far? What's wrong with me? We become word soup, apparently. I decided to check the first floor before going downstairs. Let's go to the office. When you're in the office, Simon was nowhere in sight. I grumbled to myself. Where the hell could that thing be? I sighed, leaving the office, walking towards another room. Let's go. I think I know where the scene takes place, so we're gonna avoid it. Let's see here. Looking around the library, he was also nowhere in sight. Where the hell can he be? Let's go lobby. It's not the lobby. Then, here we go. I stepped into the bathroom, looking around and hoping to find the furball somewhere with the ring box. Alas, he didn't seem to be anywhere in sight. What the hell? I grumbled and looked at myself before turning to leave. However, my eyes locked onto the bathroom mirror, seeing something that made my heart race up. Around my neck was a large tattoo-like mark resembling a blue chain. It was almost glowing over my skin, and a nightmare suddenly rose from my thoughts, reminding me of the fear I had felt that night. Staring at it, my body began to tremble as the mark seemed to shake around my neck, like a moving shadow. For a moment, I thought the mark would tighten around my neck, from simply watching it circle over my skin. I brought my hands to my throat, trying to cover it. I didn't want to see it. It had to have been an illusion. I was imagining it. I hesitantly removed my hands from my neck and sighed in relief to no longer see the chain mark. I was freaking out over nothing. I rubbed my eyes gently, relieved. Geez, I'm getting worked up over her. However, as I looked back in the mirror, around my neck was a blue collar. I reached up to my neck and gasped as I physically felt it around my neck. We're gonna pull this shit off. This couldn't be happening. This couldn't be, my headset decided to be dying on me? What? I switched my headphones, apparently. I wrapped my fingers around the collar and began to pull at it, trying to rip it apart and get it off my neck. I stretched slightly in my hands and it remained fastened around my neck. It's okay, I have my backups. I have backups! So we're good. I just gotta plug them in really quick. I'll use my ear 1 second. Ouch. Oh! I'm okay. I am okay. I'm gonna tighten my my ponytail. Actually, I'm gonna loosen my ponytail so it doesn't hurt. My teeny tiny warrior wolf tail thing. Stole the naming convention from Sokka in Avatar: Last Airbender. My warrior wolf tail. Time to wrestle with my headphones to see if the one side works. Oh, we're good. Alright, while these are in use, we're going to plug those in and charge the other ones. Aha! I hastily ran my fingers around it, trying to find a latch or closure. When my fingers came up with nothing, I began to panic even more. How could there not be a latch? I needed to get this off. I pulled at it again, practically choking myself in the effort to remove it. The collar once again stretched in the direction of my pulling hands, but would not rip open. Get off! I nearly screamed, clawing at the collar and yanking it in different directions. Why was it on my neck and why wouldn't it come off? At that moment, a word came up in my mind. I wasn't sure how it got there or why I thought of the word, but it disappeared. But it just appeared in my thoughts as if it was exactly what I was thinking about. My fingers began to tingle slightly as it resonated in my mind. As I opened my mouth, I let it fly from my tongue, and my body slightly warmed my reply. Salvo. The collar, somehow responding to what I had said, began to cover around my neck before fading into black mist and disappearing into thin air. I instinctively sighed in relief. It was off, thank God. I rubbed my neck, grateful, feeling only my skin, and slightly appreciating the sensation of my fingers rubbing over my back.
I knew it! I knew it! That girl has demon magic.
Yeah? Grab her. Sorry. What the?
And quit talking and let's take her!
It's that man. It's that serpent man from earlier.
The Demon Lord will be so pleased.
I don't know who this one is. Who? Before I could turn to search for the voices, I felt hands grab hold of my feet, and I looked down and lifted my dress. 2 pairs of evil-looking hands had taken hold of my ankles, reaching through a red, dark, and purple pentagram. I screeched, trying to pull my legs away, but couldn't stop them from swiftly pulling me into the ground. I was pulled deeper into the darkness, and I was no longer in my room. I was being dragged through a dark void, one that I couldn't escape. I reached out and clawed into the dark, trying to find something to grab onto. I tried to pull my legs away from the hands that were holding them, but couldn't pull free. What was going on? Someone help me. As if someone had heard my screams, I suddenly felt the hands let go and disappear, leaving me to float in the darkness as they left me. I shut my eyes. Please let this be a dream. I finally felt a surface between my feet, and I collapsed onto it, my body curling in on itself from the experience I had. I didn't dare tear my eyes away from my lap, not ready to get up just yet. Peach break. The voice I heard, however, made me stop.
You! What are you doing here?
Hey, girl. Last we saw you, you were leaving after trying to take my man. I finally looked up, having the courage to take in my surroundings. My heart stopped beating a moment and seized my chest. Oh. I looked up to see 5 strangers, monsters, beings that I didn't recognize. They all looked down at me in surprise if I had dropped in on a very bad time. Well, a little bit. One man looked like an orc from a fantasy game, but without the tusk. He had a broken horn and a very frightening aura around him. The other man was lanky in comparison, more human-like, but I could almost feel power emanating from him regardless. He looked so tired. He's the only one with, like, distinct eye bags drawn on him. One of the women who was staring at me had rabbit ears. They twitched on top of her head. She looked at me and gripped her staff. She seemed harmless, yet she had animal ears? The one creature who I couldn't discern the sex of seemed more excited to see me than surprised. What freaked me out about them was that they had wings sticking out from their back and they were floating. The last woman, however, set off my alarm bells the most as I looked at her in surprise. Diana? As she stared, the woman turned her body towards me in recognition to the name, and as I called her, it was her.
What are you doing here?
Well? She walked towards me and stared down at me. It was odd. She didn't look like a human, yet I wasn't afraid of her demon form as it towered over me. I was more in shock to what was happening. Before Diana could speak any further, most likely to repeat herself, a figure quickly stepped up and bowed to her kneeling beside me.
My lady, please forgive me. I felt something moving between our worlds and assumed the Demon Lord was to blame, so I intercepted his summoning of this human.
Yeah, that's accurate.
You! So I wasn't the only one who felt the change in the air.
Diana stared at the man kneeling beside me as I kept my eyes up at her, and she turned her gaze back to me. I gulped silently. What was she going to do with me? This all felt wrong. I was about to be married, and I was about to live my happily ever after with the man I loved. Now that I was in a place I didn't know, with Diana and a bunch of other creatures I didn't recognize. My instinct is to... I like to have her do different things depending on who she is with. I think with a Matthew-coded MC, let's. I like to. Obviously, I feel like I'd be pissed off for realsies, and this is probably what I would do. But for Matthew coded, I think we'll probably. She's had enough fucked up shit happen to her. It's gonna be these two. Let's do the scream. I needed to, and I had to. My anger and sadness bubbled up and boiled into the end, until the need to scream pressed against my throat, forcing me to let it go. We're not doing that. As my scream escaped me, the other beings in the room jumped back and covered their ears. The scream wasn't weak, it was loud and bounced around the room with an endless echo. I didn't care if it would hurt, I didn't care if I also felt the pain of my own shriek. I just needed to scream to let out all my sadness and anger. I would say add anger in that, because she's a little pissed off. Why was this happening? Why? I wrapped my arms around my body, letting the scream use up all of the air in my lungs. It wasn't helping, but I just needed some sort of release.
Damn it, stop!
She said, shut the fuck up. All of a sudden, my body began to heat up and I felt my voice dissipate into silence. I was a little dizzy, but I felt calm when the anger I had was gone. I stared at her, wondering what was going on. Dan had extended her hand out towards me, stared at me with a pained expression as her visible eyes glimmered a warm golden color. Was she enthralling me? I didn't feel aroused, but I knew what the foreign feeling in my body and the demon's enthrallment spelled. Regardless, I felt my throat heal from the scream and I stared at her.
Are you calm now?
She's like, okay, you good?
For a human, the girl can really shriek.
Thank you!
Better than the sirens can. That's for sure.
Well.
Poor thing. She must be traumatized.
A little bit. Maybe a little bit.
Traumatized? Or psychotically mad?
Maybe both. Maybe both, bitch.
Everyone, hush!
Maybe both. She said everyone, stop talking. Silence engulfed the room is what it should say. Silence engulfed the room as Diana looked at the four beings behind her. She then turned back to me and held out her hands, ushering me to take her.
Can you stand?
I nodded and took her hand, sitting up at last. Oh. I looked around at the other beings in the room. They all kept their gaze on me, unsure of what to do or say. However, Diana let
First, can you tell me what happened to you?
Well, I was in my bathroom. I took a breath, recounting everything that happened. I was about to go to the church and get married, and then I was attacked by this darkness. A couple of hands grabbed my legs and pulled me into it, and I felt here.
A shadow summoning?
Yo. She looks at this bitch, she's like, did you do this? Diana turned to one of the beings, the lanky male.
One of yours couldn't have.
On my honor, it
like,
wasn't
nah.
any of mine. We have nothing to gain from kidnapping a human. Nor do we know who this woman is, anyhow.
He's like, no, not me. I did not do that. Now that I listen back, I feel like your voice is familiar to me and I need to figure that shit out. Now that I know that Zach Aguilar apparently is also in this.
My lady, if I may, I clearly remember hearing imp demons in the void along with her.
Well.
It must have been the Demon Lord's henchmen.
Great.
Those damnable creatures. That explains it.
She's like, okay, we figured it out. Diana crossed her arms and looked to me again.
Well, dear, it seems that you were to be either a new harem girl for the Demon Lord to ravish, or bait for the boys to return to their father's side.
Great.
Either way, I doubt you would have lived long had the Demon Lord gotten his hands on you.
Probably not. I finally shiver ran up my spine. Was it true? I would have died?
Wait a minute. This girl knows about the Demon Lord's heirs?
Yes, sir, I do.
Yes. Hilariously enough, she was set to marry one of them, as you can see from her garb.
Very cool. This means, like, I've never seen a wedding dress before, so I have no idea what this is. As Diana motioned towards the dress, I realized how vulnerable I was and felt extremely self-conscious. I wrapped my arms around myself and let out a sigh.
Well, since you do not belong here, the obvious thing to do is to send you home.
I don't know why they're all shocked by that except her. I couldn't help but stare wide-eyed at Diana. She was really gonna send me home. I couldn't believe my ears. Will she really send me back?
Of course. It should be easy to do once everything is in order.
Cool.
It'll be like you never left the human world.
Love that. Like I never left. What do you mean left the human world? Well, about that, girly pop. What do you mean? I never changed it to the second game. Hold on. There is the second game. Oh. How does the second game have that? I'm trying to do things, but I can't figure out where tags and shit is because I'm super good at. I found it. I meant to say but I did not. So okay, there we go. I'm gonna switch that. There we go. Okay, that's very cool. We got it. Okay, we're good. Diana stared before chuckling softly and gesturing to the room that she was in.
Dear, do you not realize where you are?
She's like, clearly.
You are in the demon world.
She's like, clearly you're not there. My mind went blank. I couldn't be in the demon world. There's no way. There's no way in hell. That's funny. I felt myself back against the wall behind me, suddenly afraid I was in another world. How is this possible? Diana steps forward towards me, both of her hands softly, trying to show her that she meant no harm, and she positions herself in front of her lobby.
Do not panic. We will send you back now, so there's nothing to worry about.
She's like, we're just gonna send you right back. You'll be fine.
How will you power the spell? Bringing someone here is no easy task, but sending someone back consumes much more energy.
This is looking a little more like a predicament as it keeps going on.
I'll use what energy I have now and rest. We can organize the siege another time when I fully recover. It's not like the Demon Lord can escape the corner we've trapped him in, so we do have some time to spare.
Okay.
You'd waste time and energy on this human. We must strike now while the Demon Lord is weakened.
Okay,
But the human doesn't belong here. She needs to go home.
Shall I prepare the return spell?
He's like, I'll just be on that.
Do. I grant you permission to use my energy to power the spell.
With a nod, the lanky man held out his hand towards the wall. I looked over to the direction it was aimed at. Her shadow. I watched her stay, and a shadow simply stood against the wall, mirroring the movements of the real succubus in the room. Before my eyes, the shadow began to morph and expand on the wall of its own. I looked back to Diane and see her wrapping her arms around herself, curling her shoulders over like she was in pain. Her nails embedded themselves into her forearms, and I could barely make out the painful hiss. Was the spell hurting her that badly? I turned back to the wall to see her shadow shaking and vibrating, as if it was resisting the change the man was forcing on it.
You will obey my command. Open the gates to the void, and allow passage to the world we seek.
Very cool.
Transitum per renan peto tranibris. Ubi aperiut.
Also, I'm using my Latin. Because she, like, studied that shit. Oh, there we go. She took a Latin class. She said, I got this. Upon Diana's final word, her shadow burst and expanded into an oval-shaped doorway. I stared wide-eyed at the passage before a hand places itself on my shoulder, forcing me to look over. The one with the spear gently pressed my shoulder forward, looked down at me with a stern face.
You must leave now. The faster you leave, the quicker we can close the void.
Very cool.
Go! Go! Go get married!
Thank you so much for that. Fantastic. If only were this easy to leave. I quickly nodded and lifted the bottom of my dress, stepping forward to make a run for the passageway. However, I could not. Before I could bolt my freedom, a snout echoed through the room.
How dare you interfere with my summoning!
Oops. That very moment, Diana began to scream. Arching her spine and throwing her head back, around her body was a red-tinted bolts of lightning, flashing and shocking her form.
No! Human! Use the passage!
He's like,
now!
You gotta fucking go. You had to tell me twice. I bolted towards the portal, diving forward as I neared it, but I was forced back by a burst of energy and a flash of red light. I fell to the floor, almost slamming my head into the stone.
The A human will never, ever leave this world alive!
That's not good.
You spineless worm!
Damn right.
Close the portal! The Demon Lord might get through!
Don't do that, yeah.
The human.
Girl, I'm stuck.
Close it!
I'm just stuck now. This is just where I live now. As commanded, the man pulls his hand back, visually forcing his arm from behind his body, and Diana's shadow quickly began to morph back into a simple shadow. The electricity around her faded, and she began to tip forward. The man with the sphere dropped his weapon and caught her.
I don't sense the Demon Lord anywhere.
She's like, I think we're good. He's not here.
The worm has to scurry through the shadows to try and fight back. He'll be dead soon enough.
He said, we're gonna get his ass.
How is she, guard?
Dana seemed to look uninjured, but her body was stretching from the aftermath of the attack. Her visible eye was shutting tight. She dug her fingers into the guard's jacket. As her eyes opened, some not of bright ruby color, but I saw a cold and unfriendly golden color painted over her iris. Her mouth opened as if she panted for air, and I could see hunger in her facial expression, but she continued to stare at the wall, not wanting to make eye contact with anyone.
There are no physical wounds, but she's been weakened. I must give her my energy so she can recover.
Okay. Oh, I'm just in the room now with these four. Awesome. No idea what's going on, but hey. Hey guys! The man swiftly moved and hooked an arm underneath Diana's knees, lifting her up as she clung to his jacket. The sphere had fallen to the floor, had faded into black and purple mist as he quickly left the room. My mind, however, began to panic. I couldn't go home. I was being forced to stay. Damn the Demon Lord, this wasn't fucking right.
There's an imp in the castle. That is the only way the Demon Lord could have been able to interfere.
He said, I will go figure that out now.
You! Guards by the door! Hunt it down!
Okay. A pair of guards that were apparently standing by the door saluted, and the one commanding them ran off. I felt at a place alone and terrified of what was going to happen. Demon Lord wanted me here, and his words pounded in my mind. How was I gonna get home? How would I ever get home? It'd be ever to get home. I looked up to see the winged person hovering near me as they moved and sat on their knees on the stone ground beside me.
We'll get you home, okay? Diana just needs a little rest, okay?
She needs more than rest. She needs to use a different spell to send her back. The Demon Lord will expect her to use the shadow spell again.
Right.
How about the normal way? I'm sure we can connect to a witch, or even the warlock she used before, to reopen a portal to the human world.
Oh, I didn't really use one of those before, but hey, thank you for the sentiment.
The warlock she used to get to the human world died, remember?
Oh, sorry,
and he was the most powerful warlock in the human world.
That was Grandpa.
Practically a god himself.
Grandpa?
What other human could be used to open a portal without another human dying?
Jeez.
It was merely a suggestion.
He's like,
the faster we get this human home, the faster we can move on and finish off the Demon Lord.
I need to know whose voice actor is, because when I first played this game years ago, my brain immediately, I'll finish the thought I was saying and then I'll say what I was doing here. My brain immediately kind of like compared him to L from, I don't know why, but I put him in the same category as L from Death Note. So I feel like maybe it's something in the way that he speaks, because if it ends up being him, like, I'm gonna have a problem. But also, the reason I caught myself off in that one other sentence was I looked over where I had to be reflective, and I saw like my real life face, and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't recognize myself. What is this man's name? The Shadow Man. The Shadow Man. Who is this dude? He's the Shadow Demon guy. But, like, I don't remember his name, man. What was his name? What is this man's name? Oh, do we just call him Shadow? Wait, that's so great. Okay, awesome. That's so funny. Okay. That's literally just his name. Is he who I think he is? I don't know. Voice talents. Yes. Andrew Lewis, Zach Aguilar. Who the I didn't think you were here, buddy. I don't see his name in the things here. What the fuck? You would think if I looked it up, I would look. Alejandro Saab pops up when I look up voice actors for Seduce Me. Shocker. Shocker. Okay, we'll have an IMDb. Let's see. We just call him Shadow. Yeah? Okay. Johnny Scott, Alejandro Saab. Wow, is there any other voice actors that I can recognize that apparently haunt me to all my days? No, that's not you. I don't know if I can find this man. I'm gonna have to probably actually check credits for that one. Dang. This also was very odd. Looking at the cast thing here, it goes alphabetically by the actor's name and not by like when the character, like the order of main characters and importance and stuff. What a weird way to do that. Okay, anyway, can't find it. Can't find the information I'm looking for. I'll figure that out later.
Well, what are we going to do with a human
What are you gonna do with me now as I'm sitting in this room?
We can give her a room to rest in.
That'd be
Humans
great.
need sleep after all. Maybe by the time she wakes up, we'll think of a solution.
Awesome.
Come.
So that one peach bite was really tart. The woman with rabbit ears looks down at me and lowered her hand to me, inviting me to take it. She had a kind and concerned expression on her face, so I trusted her. I slowly took her hand and began to stand up, as the fairy figure brushed off the small patches of dust they had accumulated on their dress. I couldn't do anything. I was forced to listen to the beings in the room around me, and there was nothing else I could do. Without them, I couldn't get home. My heart ached, and I had to accept my predicament.
Here, I'll bring you to the open ambassador's room. You are free to rest there for now.
Look at the fancy room. Hell yeah. Okay. I was led out to the room into the hall. I kept my eyes down, trying to take in more of the situation I was in. That peach came back to haunt me. Oh my gosh. I was trapped in the demon world and Diana was out of commission. The demon lord had plans for me, but what exactly was he aiming for? I could have been bait, and I could have been revenge, but I didn't know, nor could I figure it out now. At least I was safe. At least I hoped I was safe. The woman led me to the room that was practically screamed medieval fantasy. Everything was clean, but it still had the old age feel, as if no one had ever stepped in the room until that moment.
Rest here for now. When Diana is well again, we can discuss what to do.
Okay. Thank you. I nodded to the woman before she gently curtsied and left. Closing the door behind her, I took a moment to observe my surroundings, interested in understanding the aesthetic This fantasy turned into reality, like I had gone back in time. Why though? Was the demon lord was the demon world really that behind in times, or did magic supersede technology, and this was the result? Despite the situation I was in, which was beyond heartbreaking and terrible, my curiosity began to fester in my mind, as if I was given a golden opportunity to learn something new. However, my intrusive thoughts began to drift. No, just my thoughts. My intrusive thoughts were to say that. I felt myself becoming weak and dizzy, and no doubt from the shock and trauma I had gone through. I stumbled towards the bed, needing to sit down and let everything settle without passing out. Well, you know. At the rear of the mattress, however, as I hit the mattress, I let out a small push sigh. This is a very comfy mattress. This shit. I felt myself fall back, and my entire body suddenly melted into the softness beneath my body. It was like I was sleeping on a cloud. Was that possible? Doom magic may have had something to do with it, but I was certain that I was drifting through an almost blissful sleep. Not caring about that I was still in my dress, I closed my eyes and drifted to sleep. I needed to rest. Diana wouldn't be available for a while anyway. Darkness surrounded my mind, and dreams remained silent and hushed in the cool and calm black. No nightmares appeared and no sounds were made. I was simply resting, and that's all my body needed. I let my thoughts wander in my subconscious, thinking about what was going on. What was going to happen now? What will the boys do when they realize I'm gone? What will he do? I imagine him finding a way through the demon world and pulling me back to where I belonged, wrapping me in his arms and swearing never to let me go. I would be relieved, and I would be married just as we planned. How unrealistic was that? I had to be realistic right now. I was stuck, and the only one that seemed to be able to send me back was Diana and her companions. I had to trust them whether I liked it or not. Eventually I did rise from my sleep, however, somehow fully rested and calm. How could that have been?
Did you have a good rest?
Yeah. I turned my head to see Diana at the door, arms crossing and leaning against the door's archway. She had a look of concern and pure curiosity on her face as she was awaiting my answer. Are you okay? Diana stared at me, slightly shocked. She didn't expect me to ask that.
Huh. Well, yes, I'm fine now that I've had proper rest.
It's like, oh, okay. That's good. Diana shook her head and stepped into the room, closing the door behind her.
So we need to find another way to get you back to the human world. It won't be easy, but I believe it can be done by tonight, at the latest.
Okay. Tonight, really? Diana crossed her arms again, leaning on one hip.
It will take time to get our shadow agents to gather the necessary supplies, but they are not hard to obtain, being that we're in a position of power. You must be lucky.
Okay. What do you mean? Oh, we got the map. Diana sighed before casting a short spell under her breath. In front of me appeared a floating map, almost like a hologram. It showed an entire world with the mountains and the plains and the forest. She put it at a marker that had a purple banner on its tip. It was marked in the center of some mountains in the forest area. It also in the very center of the map.
That is where we are currently, the center of the abyssal plains.
Okay. Diana ran her fingers in a circle around the marker, showing a perimeter around it.
Everything we need for the spell is within this area.
Okay.
It will just take time to gather the materials and prepare it.
It's not too bad. I nodded, understanding the situation. I was going to hopefully be able to go home tonight, which was better than not going home at all. So what do I do until then?
My suggestion? Stay in this room. I can mark this room as off limits so that no demon may enter that would confuse you for an intruder and kill you.
That would be great, actually. That's a good idea. I did not want to die. As she made the magical map disappear, she shrugged.
However, I cannot stop you from whatever you wish to do. Just don't leave the castle.
Cool. On that as she turned to leave, and she stepped out. Diana looked back at me with a reassuring look.
We'll get you back to the human world. I promise you that.
Cool. Finally, she left me alone in the room. I let out a small sigh and looked up to the ceiling. I had to wait until tonight to actually do anything. What was I going to do? Part of me agreed with Diana's suggestion, wanting to stay in the room and be safe in case the guards didn't know who I was and would kill me outside. My curiosity, however, wouldn't leave me alone and wanted me to explore the castle. I was handed an opportunity to explore the castle in the demon world, and part of me did not want it to go to waste. I was torn on what to do. Okay. I do like to explore, because I think you see, I'm trying to remember, you see you can see the people, the companions doing stuff. So let's explore. Let's see if I remember where everybody is. There's no way I was letting this chance pass me by. I stood and walked towards the door, opening a crack and looking around. There was no one in the hall, but there was 2 different directions to go. I think if I can do a different spot, do a different spot each route, then we should be good. We'll go left first. I went with left. I closed the door behind me and I exited the room and began to make my way to the left corridor. Everything was medieval style and I felt a bit small in the hall. I felt like I was in a fairy tale walking around in a wedding dress. It felt almost dreamlike. The passage seemed long and decorated with wall candles, paintings, and random curtains and flowers. Where's another fork? Cool. I'm gonna do this the way I do a maze, where you go left in one way and then you just keep going around the same direction. Look back, no, it was walked too far. We're just gonna go left again. I was heading left anyway, might as well make another. I turned left once more, headed down the hall, greeted by a more fantastical door. The sound of a heated battle caught my attention. So this is our warrior guy, I think. I quickly rushed over to see a door barely open a crack, and behind it echoing the clashing swords. Oh no, it's not. It's these 2. Okay. I peeked in to see Diana and the the guard that was there with her before in an intense sword fight. Now that I could take a closer look, the man was extremely handsome and looked human, yet I could sense that he was very much a demon just from his presence alone. The man had an upper hand and was but it was easy to tell that he was holding back, letting Diana swing her sword again and again at him before attacking her and forcing her to defend. The look on Diana's face showed pure concentration and almost anger as her sword clashed with his. I had never seen Diana this intense before, so to see stress and determination across her expression was a surprise. Why was she fighting with a sword, though? She had demon magic.
You're holding back! Enough!
Oof. Diana jumped back from the man, bringing her sword to her side as the man did the same way in perfect sync. She growled before tossing her weapon to him. He caught it by the hilt with ease.
I told you not to hold back. Didn't you hear me?
Oof. The man stared at Diana before gently bringing his swords together, making them vanish into a soft black mist. He began to walk towards her, and she turned around to cross her arms.
You can't treat me as if you are training a child, Sarah. I need to be ready for whatever the Demon Lord throws my way, and you holding back is only a hindrance to me.
Oof.
I apologize, my lady.
He's like, I don't want to hurt you, though.
Empty words.
It clicked. They were training. This man was her trainer, and she was being treated like a novice. Why? Also, why did he apologize? Why was he being so harsh about it? Maybe it was a mistake. Diana let out a sigh and walked to the balcony of the room, laying her hand on the railing and leaned over her arms.
As each day goes by, my kingdom, my army, and I are constantly at risk. If I cannot defend myself when my energy runs out, then how will I defend this kingdom?
That's a lot of pressure.
You will be victorious.
I will be slaughtered because of your inability to train me properly.
Oh no.
You know why I cannot, and yet you still demand it of me. I cannot bring myself to even potentially harm you.
And that will lead to my death.
Not great. Wait, what was Sarah talking about? Why couldn't he train her properly? Why was he so peeved about it? Couldn't she just get another trainer?
You will not die, my lady. I promise you that.
I cannot trust anyone who says that to me.
Great.
But you know that it's true. I will repeat my promise over and over to you until you accept it.
We love Sarah in this household. We love
That
Sarah.
promise comes out of a lie.
Okay, girl. I was watching Sarah walked over to Diana and gently wrapped his arms around her from behind. She didn't resist, and she didn't lean into the embrace
My
either.
love for you is not a lie, Azair.
I love her name so much, dude. Her name is so pretty.
You do not have permission to use my name.
You are avoiding the subject. My feelings for you are real.
They're so cute. I love them so much.
Your feelings are false.
They are as pure and true as your golden heart.
I love that. I could not believe what I was seeing. She had an admirer. When did this become a thing? Who even was this guy to her? Why was she so against him and his love?
You will defeat the Demon Lord and bring freedom to the Abyssal Plains. You will rise and become the land's new queen and sovereign, and I will stand beside you forevermore, because I love you.
They're great. They're fantastic. We love Sarah in this household.
Deny my love all you may. I have served you and your family my entire life. I could never lie or hurt you. If you truly cannot love me back, then I will remain as your humble protector and servant till the end of my days.
You waste your life on me.
It is not a waste to serve and protect the woman I love with my life.
You waste your love on me.
It's not a waste to love such a wonderful
He's
woman.
always got something. He's always prepared. We love it. We love it so much. She comes back with like every excuse in the book, and he's like, nah. I got something for everything you might say. I didn't know what to make of this. Sarah really seemed dedicated to Diana, yet she was putting up some sort of emotional wall between them that he couldn't break through. It was sad to watch, yet from the posture Diana held, I could tell that she felt her actions were justified. Maybe she was trying to protect him from her. Maybe she didn't want to hurt him. I had seen firsthand what she could do if you had something she needed. This must be how she acted when something needed her. Diana gently sighed. To his and my surprise, Diana turned her body slightly to Sarah in his arms and ran her hand over his chest, making his uniform top vanish into purple mist, leaving his chest bare.
I need energy.
Okay, yeah, girl, that's what this is.
From me, or do you wish me to?
Alright, she's just gonna make a
Just give me your energy.
She's like, what?
I have no time to wait for you to get me a sweet flower.
Girl is like, no, you can't like me, but clearly I like you though. And I'm like, girl, just fucking say it. Just fucking say you like him, bro. Sarah nodded before gently turning Diana fully to him in his arms and kissing her. For some reason, it may have looked like a normal kiss, but I could feel the love and passion that ran through it. It's because he's in love with her, bro. One thing was for certain, however, he really did love her. The way that he held her and painted his feelings like a picture. So openly gentle and loving. Did she love him, though? She simply had one hand holding one of his arms while the other rested against his back. Diana's feelings were an enigma. I quickly took the moment to leave, not wanting to disturb them or not wanting to see the moment go any further. I remained in my room until the night came. I was given food which kind of looked like soup. The woman who gave it to me apologized, letting me know the food was scarce until the upcoming harvest, which was a couple days away. Being that I was only staying for a day, I didn't mind that much. I was more concerned over what I was given to eat. It was some sort of stew with mysterious chunks swimming in the broth. It smelled good, but who knew how it tasted? Oh, it's whatever. I had to try it. I had to eat something. If I hadn't eaten in 2 days, I hadn't eaten in 2 days, even before I came to the demon world. I was pretty certain Diana wouldn't poison me, and now I'm fairly sure that she wouldn't serve me anything disgusting. I lifted the spoon that was sitting in the broth, letting it capture some of the stew as it rose. It wasn't terribly scary to look at. I gulped and slowly brought the spoon to my lips, feeling the heat emanate from the stew. Oh, we really just go for it. A knock rapped on my door, breaking me from my train of thought. Oh, come in. She's like, don't eat that. The door opened to reveal Diana with a plate holding things I recognized, like bread and cheese. That had a sigh of relief.
I suggest not trying that. As good as it smells, the taste would not sit well with you.
Well, it's almost like it was made from that imp that they caught in the castle. It's almost like they went, oh, that imp was made of meat. We hunted him down because he was invading our castle thing here. Put him in the soup. I'm like, okay, great. Instantly I moved the bowl to a nearby table, thankful I did not have to try it. Oh, we kind of tried a little bit of it already, though.
It's not much, but it's human food. Eat up.
How'd you get this? How'd you get that? I began to chow down, feeling the hunger in my stomach dissipate with each bite I swallowed. The food I was eating, surprisingly, was delicious. It's bread and cheese, man. As I began to crave something to drink, she chuckled and formed a small goblet in her hand, filled with water. I took it and drank it, quenching my thirst and let out a sigh. Feels so much better.
Take a moment to finish eating, then we'll head for the ritual.
Very cool. I looked at Diana, something excited. Everything was prepared. Was it possible to go home now? After she read my mind, she smiled.
We finished the main preparations. We just need to head over and we'll start.
Okay. I couldn't continue eating. My mind went into an obsessive frenzy of wanting to go home. I stood up, moving the plate and goblet to a nearby table. Alright, let's go.
Are you sure?
We're ready. I'm not wanting to waste any more time. I needed to get home, and I was tired of waiting. Diana stared before nodding and heading to the door, opening it for me and exiting after me. She closed the door behind her, and I began to feel my heart flutter and overwhelmed with joy. I was to be heading home. Diana led me down the corridors to the war room, where I had originally arrived, to reveal the table covered in plants and artifacts of different kinds. None of it made sense to me, but I was only to assume that was what they needed for the spell to work. Then I walked to the table and took note of what she saw. Nodding.
This should work.
You're in doubt?
Have to be after the last time we tried sending her home. Do we have a human anchor?
Okay.
No, you're on your own this time. But we'll make sure you survive casting it.
Okay.
The spell should work, however, because we'll be using energy material. It will only require a slice of your energy on top of these items, which your guard can refill immediately after this.
Tell me he doesn't sound like Elle. Tell me he doesn't sound like Elle. I swear, I feel like every time he talks, I feel like he sounds like Elle from Death Note. And I can't find, like, his voice credit, like, immediately, so I don't know. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like he sounds like Elle. Like, am I not remembering what Elle sounds like properly, maybe? It's been a while since I've seen Death Note. But, like, he seems like that guy.
Just make sure you don't die casting it.
Very supportive, yep. Dana smiled at her guard before turning to me.
So, are you ready to return home?
Yeah. She didn't have to ask. I'm ready. I'm eating my snacks. Sorry. Diana nodded once more before turning back to the table. She lifted her arms over the surface and lowered her head, muttering under her breath.
O tenebris portas, apriat nobis, largiatur exidium, desiderium.
As she spoke, the table began to glow, as did she. A dark purple aura began to surround her form as she lifted and arched her head toward the ceiling. A glimpse at her eyes made me gasp. Warm golden orbs covered her blood-red irises with the glowing with magic. She was deep within the spell, and I could see it slowly drain energy from her body. The items on the table began to gleam wildly, light orbs floating from them and dancing in the air above the table surface. They began to weave back and forth with each other, almost like if lights were dancing to a silent tune. The other demon stepped back as Diana moved her arms up and pointed to the dancing lights. Her finger pointed into the air, leading the lights to follow where it was directed obediently. She drew a large circle in the air, and the lights followed like a perfect trail, spreading out and forming a large void in the air. As they finally stopped moving, they burst into a bright light, causing the demons and I to cover our eyes from it. Whoa. Whoa. I was actually quite bright. It engulfed the room, but died down just as fast, revealing a small tear in the air. She quickly leaned forward and dug her hands into it before pulling the tear apart, revealing my bedroom. Diana continued to pull the tear open, giving enough space for me to jump through.
Hurry and go through! This is your chance!
Time to go! I wasn't going to let it go to waste. I gripped the bottom of my dress and rushed forward, using momentum to jump into the air and forward towards the void. I could almost reach it. I could feel the air conditioning in my room. I felt it at my fingertips.
She will never leave this world alive!
Oh, goodness. The demon lord's voice rang through the air just as my fingertips passed through the tear. What stopped the rest of my body was the red light, forcing me and Diana back from the opening. We were fucked. Ah! That's not anything. Sorry. I felt my body fly back and slam into the wall before I landed on the stone ground. I heard Diana as well land beside me with a painful thud. I looked up and felt my heart break as the tear became warped in red lighting, zipping itself closed, vanishing into thin air. This couldn't be.
Damn it!
He's like, fucking hell! Can't believe that. This should have worked.
Should have worked! How could it have failed?
He's like, I don't understand this. This is frustrating.
We must have missed something. Was there anything we had forgotten?
No. I verified everything myself.
He's like, no, everything was perfect. I don't know why it's not working.
Then why was the Demon Lord able to overpower a gate spell?
Oh, why is everyone yelling?
I highly doubt you know either, brute.
Why are we yelling at each other?
Stop fighting! We need to make a plan and all of you are just being stupid!
Yeah.
Stupid!
She's fucking right, bro.
Are you alright, Isaiah?
Girl, you're not allowed to use your name.
I'm fine.
I'm fine, but like I'm still stuck here. I was too lost in my mind to fully understand what was going on. I was so close. I felt the other side. I was almost home. Why couldn't I go home? Dana's currently pain next to me, made me shoot my head towards her, and I watched her slowly push herself off the ground to go to the table.
Must have done something more than simply bring her here.
Oof.
What could he have done?
Everyone's like, why was she fucked?
The Demon Lord is incapable of doing anything of the sort. His lackey imps must have done something to her.
He's like, that guy's dumb.
A spell?
A curse.
A curse. Oops. Yikes, that's not good. That's not good. We're cursed! I looked to the rabbit woman, seeing her stare wide-eyed at me. The other demons stare at me as well, and suddenly I feel like I was on display. Was something wrong with me?
She will not leave the demon world alive. He must have placed some sort of curse on her to prevent her from leaving this plane. In order to leave, she'd have to die.
Yikes. I don't really think I want to do that though. That's not the goal. What? My mind went blank. Did the Demon Lord really curse me? Was I forced to stay in this world till I died? I can never go back?
Are you suggesting a barrier curse?
Oh, probably.
That would explain the red energy that sealed the tear.
Well...
What dark magic like that requires?
That's rough.
Blood of 1,000 demons.
1,000 demons?
He must have sacrificed part of his army to cast a curse on her that would prevent her from leaving.
On little old me? He did all that for little old me? That seems like a lot of energy. Seems like a lot of wasted potential. You could use that.
The Demon Lord is that desperate for her.
That's rough.
The only way to break that kind of curse is to kill the caster.
Well, good thing that was already the plan.
Himself.
Good thing that was already the plan, is what I say, okay? That was already the plan to do that, so we're good.
She's trapped here until this war is over.
Oh, it's not good. That's less good. My body began to shiver violently. The Demon Lord killed 1,000 demons just to trap me here? Why? I sank my fist into the ground and began to scream. I want to go home. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to go home. Yeah, let's do that. Let's keep screaming because this is productive. I could feel the sympathy and anger in the room, but I didn't care. I was beyond livid. I was far past broken. I was seeing red. Well. Oh, wait, we're screaming again. Oh, purple. As my voice shot through the air, a bright light erupted through the room once again. Everyone covered their eyes, but Diana quickly scrambled to get on her knees and covered me with her body. She held me tightly as the light invaded the space and slowly began to fade. As the light finally died, everyone moved their hands to see what happened. In the air was a white tear that was slowly opening, facing down towards the table. Something was coming. I could feel it in the air. The guard summoned his spear and pointed at the tear, glaring at it and gritted his teeth.
Something's coming!
Yeah, I could tell you that. In reply, Diana summoned what looked like a saber and placed it in front of us.
Ready yourselves! It could be the Demon Lord!
That'd be crazy. It'd be a lot. Two of the demons in the room readied themselves and stared at the tear, either holding a weapon or preparing a spell. I felt the air change, becoming heavier as the tear began to grow. The energy around it began to pulsate, making everyone in the room much more tense. I stared at the tear as well, frightened as to what was coming. Was it the Demon Lord? His minions? My mind was beginning to cycle through fearful ideas of what was about to appear. And these are idiot boys! There they are! Our beautiful boys! Hey guys! My heart almost stopped. Falling from the tear and landing on the table were the 5 Incubi brothers. They piled on top of one another, having come through one at a time. However, as the last brother landed, the boys fell onto one side, toppling off the table and landed on the floor. The rebels around me stared at the fallen pile of men. I think that's a funnier sentence than what I said. Confused and surprised, as the tear of the air closed, an ogre man was the first to lower his sword.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Who are they?
Who are they?
Careful! They could be the Demon Lord's men!
No! The rebels looked at me as I stood up. Diana followed, still protecting me, and stared at the boys on the ground. They all looked dazed and a bit shell-shocked from having fallen twice in rapid succession. I almost couldn't believe they were here, right in front of me. My mind couldn't help but remember how I had first met them. Yep, bloodied on the floor. They're also just a pile of boys on the floor, again. They had all been on the mansion floor unconscious and wounded. Now they're in front of me in the demon world. I know them. There they are. Look at them. Look at all of them. That's my boys. I started the one I was... Oh, the order is so weird. I know it's like they usually stand in a specific order, but because I'm on Matthew's route, Matthew's in the middle. I stared at the one I was meant to marry, seeing him slowly shake his head and rise from the ground. They had come to rescue me. He had come to rescue me, and my heart became overjoyed and full of warmth and happiness. I was going home. Well, I don't know if them coming here is us really going home, but at least we're, like, good now, you know? You know. As the sight of the boys kept the demon's attention, a second tear began to open. Yeah. Poor woman dropped down from the tear and somehow managed to fall in the arms of each of them. Cool.
Whoa!
This is Carrie, who was on the phone with us. I do like... Okay, you know, it's so funny. Back in, like, when I had my hair super long, in, like, high school and college, like, my hair had the same wave pattern as her, and I'm like, ew, why don't have me, don't draw me and put me in the game. I hate that. That's what I love Twyla. Twyla's such a cutie. Damien's gotta watch that. I'm gonna take his man. I'm about to romance his wife. I'm gonna romance his wife is what I'm gonna do.
Whoa, are you okay?
She's such a sweetheart. You know, what am I gonna do?
Eric!
Also, fucking love her, dude. Everyone's wives are so fucking pretty. I am bisexual. I'm bisexual. I love them all and their wives.
Love, I've got you.
I can't be wrong about that.
James!
Look at her. She's so cute. I've seen her before, but Look, I feel like at the order of which they gotta watch out, you know, of me stealing their wife and romancing their wife is probably like Twyla, Iridessa. Those are the two we gotta look out the most. You know what? Beautiful.
Whoa, are you all
gorgeous. Right? They're all so pretty. Fuck, they're all so pretty. I stared wide-eyed. Their wives came too. We're like, what the hell? I watched as the boys and the girls finally planted themselves to the ground before looking around. However, Matthew instantly bolted from me, causing her to jump away in surprise. Whoa! She's like, okay? Jesus. He said, a bolt. I'm a bolt. Gosh, when I first played this game, so because at the time I had looked almost exactly like Carrie. I played Sam's route first, of course, because I have favorites. The first time I played someone else's route that wasn't Sam's and I met Carrie, I was like, oh, what the fuck? Why does she look like me, sort of? And obviously I don't look like that anymore because I've changed a lot in appearance, but that's what happens when you transition. That's what happens when you come out as trans. You look a lot different than you did before. But like at the time I was like, holy shit, that's weird. But I love that. Because I can pretend that when CG where they're hanging out together, it's just me. Because we're Delulu, things like that. We love to see it. Matthew wrapped his arms around me and I instinctively tensed up from being charged at before taking, because he fucking ran, bro. He was here and I wasn't dreaming. He really came for me and he was holding me here.
Are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm chilling. I mean, yeah, I'm okay. I almost couldn't believe it, but I was wrapped in this, fuck, god damn it. It's hitting me. I probably need a water break soon. I'll get to the point where they kind of reunite and then I'm gonna do a water break. Then I ran my arms around Matthew's torso, pulling him tighter to make me look in whatever she wasn't sent. However, before I could kneel in his arms, I felt a presence and was dragged backwards.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Girl, she said, what the fuck?
Whoa!
She's got strength. She said, pull that whole man backwards. Strength for days, dude. I watched as the fairy figure gripped Matthew's hoodie and roughly pulled him away with an angered face. Hold on.
Matthew!
We're like, what the fuck? He's like, what the hell? They bicker, but they care. Before anyone could react, I just went hard. I'm so upset by this. I'm sorry. Don't worry about that. That bite of peach was a little tart. Before anyone could react, so Matthew spun around and I swiped at the fairy. They squeaked and released him.
Hands off!
He said, excuse me.
You hands off!
Jesus. I quickly rushed over and held his hand, wanting to bring his attention away from fighting someone. Oh, okay. This I will do a save, like here. Because, just the save. That's the one I'm working on. Okay. Because I know this will be it'll be important when we go back and do other things. To change specific things. We'll do a little, just no cheek there. Good ending stuff. Let's do a good ending first, because I feel like the good ending hits, having the good ending first and then doing his bad ending makes the bad ending have a lot more impact, I think. The way I experienced it was that order too, but like I felt there was a lot of impact when we see the bad ending and how bad it truly gets. I reached up and grabbed his face, pulling him to me and kissing him. His eyes stared in shock before he melted against my lips and held my head in his hands. I closed my eyes in sync with his, and I lowered my hands to wrap them around his shoulders. I was beyond happy that he was here, and at that moment I didn't even care how he had found me. I was just happy that he was here again. Unfortunately, Matthew and I couldn't stay together for long. She's shouting again.
He has the same aura as the Demon Lord!
It's almost like they're related! Diana rubbing her head glares at the fairy. Diana steps up, crossing her arms and rubbing her temple.
Well, he is the son of the Demon Lord.
He's like, well, I mean, they're related. So, yeah.
That's not what I meant! I'm saying... Ugh!
Girl.
Come on, let's get you home.
How are we gonna open the portal back up? Matthew gently took my hand and took me towards his brothers. However, Diana stepped up this time in front of Matthew.
I'm afraid she can't leave.
Yeah, I'm kind of cursed, actually. So I'm actually cursed, and I will die. Well, I have to either die to leave or we kill that man, so...
And why not?
Because I'm cursed.
She's been cursed.
Whoopsie.
She can't leave this plane without dying. But if you wish to kill your bride to bring her back to the demon world, then be my guest.
Okay, that's a lot of sass. You just got here. You just got here and you're already giving us a lot of sass. Matthew glared at Diana and stepped in front of me protectively.
Why should I believe you?
Okay. It's true, bub. I'm sorry. It's true. I've been cursed, so I can't leave. I placed my hand on Matthew's shoulder, causing him to turn around and look at me in surprise. His expression is more from anger to sudden fear.
What? You can't be serious.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not great. It's not great. I am cursed.
We are, but don't worry.
We've been trying
we plan
for
to
days.
kill the one who cursed her soon enough.
We've been trying for days to get me home, actually.
When?
As soon as we can.
1 week's time.
In a week. In a week.
1 week? What?
Girl, do you want this world to be over or not?
Where is this number coming from, Succubus?
I've heard this too many times. This cutscene I've heard too many times because I usually get to this point because I usually put this game on as background noise when I'm working on something and I need dialogue instead of like music because I'll type out music lyrics sometimes if I'm like working on stuff. So I would get here and then I'd be like, alright, cool, and I would skip through the entire scene because I've played it so many times. Actually, I'm gonna play through it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. They mostly talk to each other. My instinct is to go down here to the skip button and go boop. Okay.
We need to fully prepare ourselves for the final stage, which I'm certain will only take a couple of days.
Okay.
We've pinned him into a corner.
Okay.
The Demon Lord will fall.
Cool.
That's rather bold to assume.
She's right, though. We can prepare everything
This gives
in
me a
that
moment
time
to like
frame.
eat some of my
right?
snacks. Actually, this is kind of nice.
And
Let
if
them
he
talk to
does
each
the
other.
same and attacks us before then?
He won't.
Well, it's a read, but now I can eat a peach. I was wrong. I watched as Diana walked over and cleared the table with the materials they had gathered from the gate spell, revealing a physical map of the abyssal plains. She pointed to a spot on the map, a peninsula surrounded by a peninsula. Jesus, I know how to say that word actually. Oh my gosh, these just like the fact that there's some people who don't know how to say peninsula is kind of scary. I think the children these days aren't reading. A peninsula surrounded the water labeled as the Decaying
We'll cast
Sea.
a barrier spell along the edge of the peninsula and around the castle. He and his army won't be able to move from that spot until we break it ourselves, which will be during the siege.
Okay.
Where would we get the energy needed for that kind of spell?
We won't be using energy.
How are we doing that? How are we doing that without using something? The other rebel demons in the room suddenly tensed up, staring at Diana in surprise.
My lady, you're not suggesting...
I don't know what she's doing.
The Demon Lord has shown how far he is willing to go to win this war. It's only fitting to show the extent we'll go to in response.
As much as I agree with you, this seems a little rash.
He's like, maybe we think a little bit more on that.
What are you guys talking about?
We're at war, Matthew. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I've been cursed. We're at war. Or I've been cursed. They're at war, I should say. And now we have to kill him, so... yeah.
Are they allowed to know?
They're related to the man. I think they should be allowed to know.
I plan to put a barrier curse around the Demon Lord's castle
Awesome.
and army. It's temporary, so it won't need the blood of 1,000 demons. But it will need the sacrifice of at least one demon life.
Oh, great.
And I assume you'll be sacrificing one of my soldiers.
Oh,
Is this our only option?
he's immediately like war room ready. He's like, I am ready, and walked in to have this discussion.
There are other options, but they will most likely take a lot of energy to pull off.
It just depends on what we want to do. If we want to do this immediately, then the barrier curse is indeed the best option.
I'm not opposed to performing the curse. As rash as it is, it will make our lives easier in the long run.
You expect me to hand over one of my men?
But okay.
My soldiers joined the rebellion to kill the Demon Lord, not to get their throats slit before even seeing the final battle.
Alright.
It's wrong, but can we really afford to spend any more energy? Diana already spent a lot trying to send the human back.
What is the other option?
What's the other option? That's a good question. The red woman and the fairy move towards the map and point at the peninsula.
We could form tall rock walls around the castle. Box them in.
Okay.
It will take a lot of our energy, but we can recover in that week period.
Okay.
And what will stop the Demon Lord from tearing down the walls?
That's a good question.
I can imbue the walls with holy magic.
How the fuck you got holy magic? How the fuck do you have holy magic, bro? You're a demon, no? You're a, Think about it, looked at each other, all of us equally surprised. A demon with holy magic?
How the fuck did you get holy magic?
I didn't.
You look and smell like a demon.
Sorry, I didn't need to. Every time he talks, I just out myself a little bit more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
I've had the ability to use holy magic ever since I was taken in by my lady's family.
Word for word.
There's no doubt that I am a demon, but I can't recall how I gained this ability.
That's great, Sarah. How is holy magic different from demon magic? Like, that's a dumb question.
It's white magic. Unlike demon magic, holy magic isn't so finicky.
Oh, okay.
Think of it as warding or dispelling magic. You can't bless air or anything that doesn't have physical form, but you can bless objects to fight back against other forms of magic.
Cool.
If the walls were blessed with holy magic, the Demon Lord wouldn't be able to escape until we released him.
I'm just over here remembering the time I've drawn artwork of him. We love college. We love college days of that. That's crazy. The fan art and all of that happened before I realized I was in the ID system. So the fact that like he ended up like, you know, it's honestly so fucking funny because before I realized we were a system, me and my one friend would be like, these are our Seduce Me husbands, and she liked James and I liked Sam, and it'd be like, yeah, then we would imagine what life would be like if they were like real or whatever. And then not even 2 years later, actually before the 2 years later of me figuring out as a system, I went to actually transition. So I was like, oh, you know, I don't know what name to go by, things like that. I don't feel weird saying what name I go by or whatever. It's not like a legally changed thing, and I sign it on all of my artwork. But like I eventually went with like, you know, what if you just called me fucking Sam? Because like I already go by that as like a little friend bit, because we would call each other by, oh no, sorry, she didn't like James, she liked Eric. She did a artwork for James, but her favorite was Eric. But we would call each other like my Sammy or my Eric, just for funsies, because that's what you do when you're the girlhood experience. But I started going by Sam because I was like, well, you know, it seems fitting, you know, and I've been going by it from like my one close friend for like a couple, however long I got her into the game. And then a year, like 2 years later after that is when I realized that I was a fucking DID system. And we went, oh yeah, so, you know how you go by that name? You know how, like, everyone kind of went, yeah, you know how you go by Sam a lot? It's because he's a member of the system. Congratulations. So the whole reason we came out as trans is because Sam started being, like, one of the main fronters in college. It's what happened, essentially. So, that was fun. That was a fun thing. the whole reason we actually eventually came out is because this man was like, well, I find myself fronting and kind of doing a lot of the outside life living things. What a time. What a time.
Why not just trap him forever?
Because I'm sorry, Matthew, trap him forever. That's a great idea, but I will never be able to leave here.
That's idiotic. He would still be a threat regardless. Holy magic doesn't last forever. And stone will crumble eventually.
Also, why would we not want to kill him?
He's right. We wouldn't be able to keep the walls up forever.
Tangent happened and all that. Sorry. I shouldn't apologize. I think it's an interesting tangent. Obviously, I forgo a lot of details
We can't
and stuff,
just sit
and
around
I got
and debate
some of the
this
timing
forever.
probably fuzzy,
the longer
but
we
you know.
wait, the more we risk him striking back at us.
Very cool.
But is it worth killing someone to trap him?
Well, if they're willing to
When
sacrifice
we
it,
finally
then...
strike, we will lose hundreds, if not thousands, of soldiers anyway.
Well, that's
What
great.
difference will it make to lose one more life on top of this?
Oh, okay.
Soulless fuck.
Girl, okay.
We can
You're
still
bored.
cage him in.
Okay. I bit my lip. It was really a tough decision. A curse or a trap, which was better. Both had their prices, but we had to choose one. From the look of it, no one wanted to speak up, so I felt the urge to say something. I like to think that an MC that would... I think a main character that would fall for Matthew would be a bit more like, let's not kill people uselessly. So I think I'm gonna go with the trap. Everyone in the room looks at me as I finally speaks up. We needed to do better than the Demon Lord. He was willing to sacrifice lives to trap me here, but it only showed how desperate he was to win and how little he valued life. He would lose this war one way or another. It wasn't worth losing someone who could help turn the tide of war. When can you put the barrier
We
up?
can leave after this, meeting is over.
Yeah, this turned into a meeting, yeah.
Are you sure this is the best choice?
Hey, you know, this doesn't kill someone, so it's probably fine. The curse isn't the only option. We need to show him that we're better than him. Alright, yeah, true. I guess so. I feel like in actual war, it's gonna be like, hey, tough decisions gotta be made. I personally, when I play, the route I usually go to is like, no, fucking trap that. Or like, curse that bitch. Yeah, the fantasy moral high ground that I have does not exist. The moral high ground in the fantasy setting is not there. Everyone nodded soon in reluctance, while the others did with confidence. I looked at Diana, just trying to catch a twitch of her visible eye while she looked to the side of the woman.
Are you quite positive this will work?
Okay.
I am very certain. Since it will be just 3 of us going, we can shadow travel there and be back by the morning.
Okay. Very cool. Diana looked at her guard and nodded.
Very well. If you believe it will work, then I trust you will make sure it does.
As the guard nodded and slightly bowed, the other demons seemed to let out a sigh of relief while they were worried about performing the curse. There was a question mark at the end of that, and I definitely read that wrong, but that's okay. Diana shook her head before crossing her arms, looking at me.
So,
alright.
Since you'll be here for a while, we might as well give you names that you can use to refer to everyone here.
Cool.
Are we getting human names?
You're way too excited for this.
Must we?
Alright. Bro. I'm gonna call you bro. That's you now.
For the sake of time, we'll use simple names. This is
Cool.
Rabbit, our magic advisor. Sergeant, commander of our armies.
Great.
Shadow, leader of our assassins.
Awesome.
And Faye, our nomadic force ambassador.
Cool.
Sergeant, I'm a commander, succubus.
Alright, well,
Shouldn't my
whatever.
name be commander?
Alright.
It's easier on the tongue, though, to say sergeant.
No, it just sounds like...
My lady, what shall they call me?
Oh, okay. A good question. Diana looked at Sarah for a moment before turning towards me. A look of seriousness. Okay.
You may call him Cero. He is my personal guard, and he is
She's
always
like,
by
I'm
my side.
trusting you to not abuse this. She's getting a lot of trust to us here. She's like, you can call him this? That's wild. The other demons and Sarah seem to be surprised. With Sarah, his true, yeah, of course it's his true name. And he's also like, huh? okay. Why would she give me his true name?
Are you sure?
She's like, I don't know.
Call him only if your life depends on it. Do not abuse this permission.
She's, yeah, for sure. For sure. Her eyes seemed to burn as she gazed into mine, full of hard intent and warning. I eventually noted the seriousness in her tone.
Now that we have a plan and introductions are out of the way, I believe we can end this meeting. We have a lot to accomplish in 1 week.
What about us? You don't expect us to sit around.
He's like, we can fucking do shit.
Actually, I do. You all don't belong on the battlefield.
Alright, what?
What are you talking about?
She's so short, I love her. I'm going to take Davy's wife. She will be my wife. She's so cute. God damn it.
I will not take untrained and unarmed beings into a war zone.
Davy's gonna wash out. I'm gonna steal his wife. I'm gonna seduce his wife. Hold on. I interjected, stepping forward and crossing my arms. She seriously wasn't gonna make us just stay and watch. Like, someday we could help. I usually go with this one. I'll go. This is really what she do. She nods and looks with sincerity in her eyes as she largely gazes with me. I knew she was trying to protect us.
Unless you can fight, I can't guarantee that you will survive this war.
Well, you know, if I die, I can't really go home regardless. What's the point?
Let me and my brothers train then. We're demons, for fuck's sake.
What's the point, you know?
We know how to fight.
Sure you do, buddy. I'm sorry. That's so rude of me. That's so rude of me. I'm sorry. He's the strong one out of them. He's like the strongest of them. So like, okay. Alright, whatever. I used to know so much about this game, down to like who has like majority of what lineage and what like in their like bloodline, like who takes after who more parent wise. It was a whole bunch. It's a whole bunch. I learned about his fucking lineage. I knew the percentile, the basic percentile of what he would be. I essentially did a 23andMe on him. The boy stared at Diana as she turned her head towards Sam. He was right though. They knew how to train, so they knew how to fight. If they fought with the rebellion, there would be a better chance of winning.
You all realize this is a war, correct?
Yes.
You can die here.
Yes.
We understand completely.
Okay.
We do as well.
She said, I'm here to fight. See, okay, I love her. She's fantastic. But Eric is safe from me stealing his wife because I feel like I'm not good enough for her. Like, I like, maybe if she really liked me, but like, I hear me out, man. There's no way. There's no way. Like, she's too good for me. Like, I don't think I would be able to steal her as a wife. Irene would not be safe from becoming one of my wives because the way that I feel like she's too good for me is crazy. Diana could only stare at the group as we challenged her proclamation. I wrapped my hand around my fiance's arm, frightened at the idea of participating in a war, but knowing that we needed all the strength we could muster to finish off the Demon Lord. This is the only way I could go home. Defeated, she rubs her temples.
Very well. I can't exactly keep you here like prisoners, so it will be up to you if you choose to train for battle.
Okay.
However, I highly suggest just staying here and allowing us to handle it.
No. Not as did the others. This is really happening. Are we going to kill the Demon Lord? Oh, see, we were going to kill the Demon Lord in a week and prepare. We had a week to prepare and wait it out. Or wait it out. Diana turned towards me and looked down at my outfit. I had nearly forgotten. We've been in this outfit for 2 days, dude.
Lumen infere, bellum tabescere.
My gosh. We've been in this outfit for 2 days. I stared at her, unsure why she was speaking in Latin, until I felt the fabric around me change. Okay. The white top shifted into a long sleeve oversized tunic. With leather corset. The bottom split and wrapped to form dark leggings.
Oh wow!
And boots.
That
looks really good on you.
Thanks, Iridessa. Thank you. That's why I'm still here with my wife, because she's so cute and she's so nice. I was getting used to the feel of the outfit, but the corset wasn't tight, but it was still something new along with the rest of the garb. Matthew, however, smiles down. He's like, oh wow.
You look really cute.
He's like, wow, you look really good. You look great. Thanks.
Rabbit.
Oh.
You both should finish your preparations and head over to the Demon Lord's castle. Get a spell.
Go get him.
How are you going to get there?
I'll get us there, no problem.
No problem.
Just make sure we don't get stuck there or lost.
She's like, okay.
No promises.
Sure. No promises.
Sarah, make sure the job is done.
I shall, my lady.
Okay. Seraph and Rabbit begin to make their way out of the room as Dana turns to me and the group.
I will take you to some rooms you may rest in.
Cool. Thank you. Diana really nods and leads our group to the rooms with our temporary rooms. We have made it, or we will soon. I'm gonna do a pause here really quick to do a quick break for me to get some water. I fall into the British sometimes because we used to have British culture, sorry. Plus also it's something they used to be fronters, so we would hear it often. But let me take a quick sort of break here. I'm going to go get my water refilled, and we'll put on some Tameless Territory again on loop to get streams for the Wolfman behind us. Angie, Sleepy, Fight Boy. Yeah, I'll be right back and go get some water and take a bathroom break. It's not playing. Fuck. Why? Hold on, I'll fix it. God damn it. Why? This is always 7. This always happens to me. Okay, we're good. We're fucking good. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back. Everybody hydrate. Hydrate. Yeah. Woo! We're back. I didn't unmute myself before I said that. I didn't think. Oops. Sorry, I'm stupid at something. I'm stupid at something here. I'm torn. So I'm torn between, you know, keeping going because I have like energy I could keep going, but I'm starting to like maybe lose it a bit on like reading. So I thought about maybe switching to something a little bit more chill that is less reading of story and stuff, because I think we've gotten pretty far and to a good point, I think, for of Seduce Me, of course. That's feeling pretty good. My thought process was maybe I just like chill a little bit and I can play something more puzzle, because I have like 2 games that are like, one's 15, one's 10, but I could grab either of those from my wish list here that I've been thinking about getting for a while. Well, one longer, it's been on the wish list longer than the other, but I could also, my other thought was, yeah, you know what, I can just grab it real quick, because it's let's see, because I kept seeing is the sea taken somewhere, and then I also saw Ribbon playing it, and it looked really cute, and I was like, oh, so like I might actually like, it's like logic puzzles, it seems like. Yeah, it's because it seemed more like logic puzzles, and I do really like logic puzzles and stuff. So it might be interesting to do, as I thought, you know. I'm not sure how long it is, though. I want something that's more, like, when I was playing the library game before I realized it was AI, I really liked, there was AI involved with it, I should say, but, I really liked that I was able to just, like, chill and, like, chat through it, and then I was, like, bummed out that it was, all, you know, use AI assets, but I feel like this, like, tickles my little puzzle brain, which I do really like. So I thought I could just grab it real quick. It shouldn't take too long to really grab, you know. My other thing is saving for Dance with Devils. Not that I could just outright get Dance with Devils, but I probably wouldn't start Dance with Devils today because I have to do a lot more prep with that. For that one, I have to do I had to do I had to do some kind of like translation thing going on there. Because it's not localized. That's the fun thing about that. So, you know, I'll just do a CC taken for now. And once I have figured out, I need my iPad a bit more charged because I can use that to kind of do the translation thing or whatever. Or I can find a guide. At some point, I will have to switch from guide to using some kind of like translation thing on my iPad or there, something there. Because I know the one guide that I would read along with and I would just read because I wanted to, because I could, was a Tumblr post that is, or Tumblr that is no longer, hasn't for a while, hasn't been doing you know, translations for Dance with Devils anymore. So I could only get so far based off that guide there. Hence where I'm kind of glad I could have, like, take a picture of something and then play it like that. For now, I think it might be fun to switch to my more logic puzzle game because there's less reading I have to do that way. Yeah. Plus, it looks really fun, and I thought, you know, maybe after seeing it played a little bit and some gameplay stuff of it, that I might actually like it. So that I might actually like playing myself. I thought it would be cute and something chill. I like it. It seems nice. Let me actually get it set up. Oh, that should not take any time at all to download. Okay, wow. Whoa. Whoa. That's crazy. Wow. That was impressively fast. Feel of danger. Primitive. I'm gonna see which ratio, like, oh, fucking hell. It's B. That's probably fine, like that. Cool. Let me actually get everything set up and, like, change that in my settings here. If I could read, there we go. Cool. Setting up a new game always doing the most for me, apparently. Let me try this again. Why no work? No space into no space. Better than da 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 da. Would love for that to work. Oh my gosh. Why do OBS hate me? LOL. I love that for me. Thank you. Capture specific. Me. You got me. You got me. Oh, everything is what is on me. I'm just gonna scream until this works. Oh my gosh. You got me. The struggle is real, apparently. You got me. Worst case, if this doesn't work, I can go and do some rendering on some stuff. On the drawings that I've been working on. That's not the worst, you know? I could definitely deal with doing that. I would love this. I'm having scuff. Fuck. Oh no. What? I know work. I'm struggling. Maybe if I confirmed that and then I go back over here. And then I can settings and then uh-oh. can't get it to work. Oh man, hold on. This is confusing me. What the heck? Much confusion, I struggle. Okay, well, if this ends up not working, then I can try, let me try exiting that and just restarting it and see if that helps. Maybe that will do something. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. You would think that would, you would think the turn it off and turn it back on thing would work. You would think so. Apparently, we're wrong. What the heck? That is upsetting. What? Man. Okay, let me try this, right? If I hit that, and I do this, and I change it to do this instead. Then switch it back to the other thing. Why would this not be working? What the hell? Okay, cool. Maybe we're not playing this. Because my, everything decided to struggle today, apparently. Capture audio, yes. Cursor, sure. Okay, we'll figure something else out. I did reverse 1999 the other day. Maybe that could work. Oh my goodness. I love when things don't work for me. Oh goodness. Fuck. The teeth. I also have Hades. If this really doesn't end up working, I could just go to Hades. I do like Hades. 'Tis very fun. We'll try this one more time, right? I'm gonna try this one more time. Okay, let's try this. Huh. Specific window. Yeah, everything should be working. I love that for me. Love that for me so much. Okay. Wow. I love when things don't work for me. Okay, let's see if this gives me the same problem here. They wear the rules, they don't care. Is this my sign that I just have to, I would hate to be like, alright, we actually have to probably go to sleep. I would hate for the things, everything not to work, be the sign for that, but hey, I mean, I guess. Man. Oh, that sucks. That kind of sucks, actually. Okay, well, taking in, I guess, the fact that it's 1 a.m. and at least for me it's 1 a.m. and the fact that nothing seems to be working right now, this might be I might have to actually just I might have to actually just end. Unfortunately. It's okay. I was getting a little bit tired, so that might be for the best there. For sure though, let me just double check some stuff. Let's see where we end up going. We're what did I want to see what people are doing? Put a spell on me. There's this one. Let's see. Stomping around. Okay, okay. The other thing, I doubt it would be, let me just check something. Sorry. Let me, do a stoopy stoop. I hate to pull that out right now. Let me scream into the void. Let me try one more time. I want to try one more time. I'm so stubborn about getting this to fucking work. I want to play the game so bad. That's all I want. No. No work. Still no work. Oh. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Pull out this. That's all we'll do. That's what we'll do. No, I'm making a better decision. I'm gonna make a good decision. Okay, instead of flubbing around and figuring out a non-decision, which I'm struggling to figure out, I'm just gonna buck up and make a choice, and I'm gonna do the thing where I make a good decision to go rest. That way I can prepare, because it's not like I'm not streaming technically tonight on Saturday again. So everything will be fine. It'll probably be fine. It'll be fine. I'll just make a good decision right now. It'll be okay, you know? And I'll be back again. Essentially. So I don't need to worry about anything. Cool. We're gonna go hang out with who is online? Let's see. We'll probably I'll just probably call it for tonight. We'll be on again technically for Saturday tonight. Playing Seduce Me. Not Seduce Me, sorry. Seduce Me was today. Tomorrow we're gonna get back into the flow of actually doing Dandelion, because then once we finish Dandelion we can do something else. So yeah. So we will, we can say hi to Julie. Julie's doing art and stuff. She's a sweetie. And her style is super cute. I love it. We'll go say hellos to her. She's doing some art. I'm trying to figure out what she's doodling, but I guess we'll find out together. We will make a little remises. Biscuit got me. Wait, no, it's different. Oh, same. Alright, we will make this our a little message here. It's okay. Alright, we'll make that our little message so that we'll say hi to Julie who's drawn. And y'all will see me again. Y'all, I'm sorry. Yes, you guys will see me again today, technically tonight. Back with another Atome. That will be our raid message here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't got much else going on there. I'm gonna try and get back into the habit of posting the schedules and stuff. I'm literally so bad. I'll be like from really good at doing it to being really bad at doing it. But yeah. We're working on that. Yeah. I'm gonna see y'all guys tomorrow / today, whatever you're counting it as. We're gonna go say hi to nope, we're not going to because they are ending stream. I'm so sorry. Let's find someone who's doing art though. Who's doing art? I like art. We'll go with art because I was gonna almost do art today. That is still gonna be our message though, for sure. Oh wow, they're doing oh wow. Hold on. I saw someone's art style and I was like super intrigued by it and I thought that was really cool actually. So we'll probably so many, oh my gosh, there's so much beautiful stuff. Oh my god. My brain went burr for a second, sorry. I'd love to see if there's people who are doing like traditional art. Just because I think it'll be interesting to see. Oh. Oh, they're doing like mini portraits. That's so cool. Holy shit. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Okay, this person's doing like miniature portraits, like mini portraits, and that's genuinely so freaking cool, dude. What the hell? Holy shit. Okay. We'll pop over there actually, because they are not, and they're still going for a little bit. So, their thing is feature oil painter. Yeah, it looks like they're doing oil painting right now though, so it's current oil painter. Wow. Yeah, we'll go hang out with them. Our images will be the same here. I will keep, I'll see y'all guys tonight with Dandelion. In the meantime, do take care of yourself. Drink water, take good rest, do what you gotta do. And y'all will see me tomorrow. I think what I might do tomorrow is, because it's Saturday, I might try and start a little bit earlier because, especially with Dandelion, there is there's a lot more like grinding with things like that. So I'm gonna try my best to start a little bit earlier, because I have found myself starting later than I want to the past few times. So we'll work on that. But we will go say hello to our guy who looks like future oil painter, our oil painter friend. He's doing like mini portraits and it's super cool. Actually, it's genuinely so cool. And I'm having a great time seeing these things are so detailed. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but everyone, please do take care of yourself. Go say hi, and yeah, be kind. Be kind. Take care of yourself. Okay, I'll see everybody tomorrow/today. Bye bye.